Hunter, why did you wake me up so early?
Because today is the day we're decorating Knapford Station for the big Christmas party. Thomas and Sir Tom Hat will be waiting for us when we get there.
Yeah. And you wouldn't want to miss out on the big Christmas party, right?
Well then, I'd better get going.
We're here!
Well, I'm glad you three could make it. As you know, we are hosting our annual Christmas party here at Knapford Station. I need you four to go to Brenham Docks to pick up some decorations. We will need a tree, some lights, a golden star, and some presents. Now, if you excuse me, I have some important meetings to attend. I will return once everything is set up.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go to Brenham Docks to pick up those Christmas decorations. When the four engines arrived at Brenham Docks, they had gotten a very unexpected surprise. The docks were nearly empty, and there were no decorations in sight. That's weird. Where did all the decorations go? Maybe we could ask Cranky where they went. Good idea, Thomas. I'll ask him. Excuse me, Cranky. Have you by any chance seen some Christmas decorations around here?
Well, there were loads of decorations here earlier. They all seem to have disappeared.
That's very strange. That's it!
What's it?
We can have the viewers help us find our decorations.
How is that logic going to work?
The decorations will show up in the middle of the shows, and the viewers can help us find them.
Well, if you say so.
The first decoration we'll need to find is a Christmas tree. So if you see a tree, shout "Tree!" in the chat so you can help me find one. We'll meet you two back at Knapford Station.
Got it!
And while I look for a tree, please enjoy our first show.
Welcome to the Thomas Meeple Railway, where the adventures are adequate and the voice acting is wooden.
Thomas Vlog Day 17, the Fan Controller, aka the artist formerly known as the Top Hat, has managed to expand the railway some. There's some more track, be it mostly curves for some odd reason, and we'll soon have a station being opened sometime next week, which I'm honestly really am looking forward to. I hope I'm not going to be disappointed. I really hope not. With that being said, it's still a slow process for us locomotives. Reason being is due to the low amount of work to keep us motivated. And by low amount of work, I mean zero. Nada. Other words translated meaning no in other languages. I miss my coaches.
Hello, Thomas. Who are you talking to?
I've been making tape recordings about my life here on the Meeple Railway. It's at least something for me to do until we get some actual jobs, you know?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yesterday, all I was able to do was go around in circles around the bench. which I have hereby christened as Mr. Benchwood. Yeah, that's how crazy I've gotten. I've actually started naming the bench.
Hey, wait a minute. Percy, there's something different about you.
What? What? Don't be silly, Thomas. What are you talking about, Thomas? Come on. There's nothing different about me.
Percy, half your paintwork is missing.
Ah, crap. I was hoping you wouldn't notice.
It's kind of hard to overyuk it when you yuck like you're half nude. What happened to you, pal?
I can't say.
Percy, I'm your best friend. You can tell me anything.
Alright, I went to the beach to get a suntan and it stripped my paint up. Ha! Forgot to bring the silly sunscreen with me.
I'm afraid to inform you that we don't have a beach yet, so that lie is kinda fishy.
Bother! Oh, this is what really happened. I was attacked by a paint sucker engine!
What now?
I was minding my own business when the paint sucker came back and started sucking all my green paint out! It was terrifying! I don't want to relive it, man! Don't make me relive it!
Okay, I don't have to put some paint thinner into your canvas to see that you completely made that up. Now be honest with me. What happened?
Okay, I was trying to save the Princess Clarice.
Oh, come on!
I spent 3 weeks puffing and climbing up the tallest mountain to rescue the fair maiden. Help! But then, the evil dragon who kidnapped the princess appeared right in front of me.
It's too late, hero. I shall marry the princess, and I shall become king of whatever continent this fantasy sequence takes place in.
Your reign of terror ends now, dragon! Let the princess go, and maybe I'll let you live.
What?
You're a very bad person, and you must be punished for your crimes.
I'm sorry, could you speak up a bit?
This is your final warning. I really mean it.
I can't bloomin' hear you, dude!
Does my sword at least look threatening?
It may be because I'm like over 500 years old, but you gotta speak up a bit more, you little caterpillar!
There, a split screen. Does that help?
Oh yes, I can hear you a lot better. Now, what was it you were trying to say?
Say? I've already done it.
Alright, that's it. Stop the dream sequence! And stop doing that voice. It's so unnatural.
Okay.
Just as well. It always hurts to do that voice.
Now I'm only going to say this one more time. What really happened?
I got a wax job, okay? Victor said that one of the best ways to attract lady trains was to wax your paintwork. So me and several others tried it, and you are currently looking at the outcome.
My dear Percy, you should know better than that.
Yeah, never take advice from Victor when he's drowsy.
No, not Victor. You shouldn't try to change your yucks to impress a lady. You should just be yourself. Who cares what they think about the outside? It's what's the inside that matters.
Yeah, I know, but the way Victor made it sound, I thought it could make me stand out a bit. I mean, it technically worked, but now everything feels cold and my boiler's shivering. Ooh, maybe I should finally get that scarf I've been wanting.
Wait, did you say you and several others did the wax job?
Another engine and one of the road vehicles joined along with me.
Who's the other engine, I dare ask?
Hey man, what's up? Gee, what's the deal with him?
Hi, Sandy. What are you doing?
I'm clearing snow off the tracks.
But how can you clear snow off the tracks if you can barely pull anything?
Oh, Thomas, I only use my snowplow for small drifts of snow. When it comes to big drifts, I use my bucket to scoop them out of the way.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Sandy? What if the snow flies back onto the track behind you? And what would happen if another engine comes along? They'd end up getting stuck in a big pile of... a little help, please?
Whoops!
selling all engines with Thomas and Friends. Collect cool, crazy minis. Create and discover storytelling with wood. Race into motorized action, exciting speed, and stunts with Trackmaster. Bring all your engines and friends to the Superstation. So many engines, so many ways to play. Superstation playsets and engines all sold separate, batteries not included.
Now, when you buy Energizer batteries, take home a free Energizer Bunny ornament. You'll find 4 different designs where Energizer batteries are sold. Collect them all this holiday.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
Oh, what'd you get, dude? What'd you get?
What did you get?
I'm stuck. What'd you get, Private? What'd you get? Hit the deck!
What'd you get? What is it? What is it? What is it?
Oh, come on, mate! Open it already!
Oh, I can't wait.
Open it. Oh! Dude. Ow.
So you think Santa will like these red and green M&Ms?
I don't know. I never met the guy. He does exist!
They do exist. Santa?
Time to ride the rails with the new Chuggington die-cast track system. For the first time ever, you can stack your track as high as the sky. You can start with Coco's Icy Escapade. Even an icy bridge won't hold Coco back. No matter how you build your set, no one rides the rails in the snow better than Coco. Coco's Icy Escapade action playset from Tomy.
Hey, Hunter, I have a question. Why do all you guys have snowplows except me?
Well, it's a long story.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
And that is why you are the only one who doesn't have a snowplow.
Well, that makes sense.
Okay, Ashima. You've been training yourself for this. After all you've done back at the shunting yards, it's time to finally give yourself a place to call your own. Now let's get to work.
Oh no, you don't! If anything, I'm the one who's gonna be in charge around here.
And why is that, Diesel?
Well, I am a diesel, for instance.
Is that all?
I'm not finished. I'm faster and stronger than any of you steamers combined. Unless, of course, there is enough of you to be just as strong as me, then we'll call it even.
Didn't you get bested by Edward when he was having his buffer wrestling contest?
That only happened once! Literally, he was hosting it while having a midlife crisis.
Well, why don't we ask Cranky who should be the new shunter?
Fine by me. Oi, Cranky! Which of us should be the shunter here?
Gee, I don't know. Why don't you two have a shunting contest to figure it out?
Are you sure about that?
Oh, but of course. Whoever does the most work will get the part.
Well, in that case... 3, 2, 1, go!
Hey, get back here!
Okay guys, about what I said earlier, I was just being sarcastic. I hadn't the faintest idea you guys would actually commit to it.
Oh, don't worry, Cranky. That shunter lead is gonna be mine. I obviously did more than Diesel did.
Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna be beaten by some multicolored sissy.
What did you say, punk?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me repeat that slowly so that you'll retain it better. A multicolored sissy!
Well, this sissy isn't just painted nice and fancy, you oversized toaster.
Oh, that is it! Bring it on, Steamy! Bring it on!
Steam forever!
Viva la revolution!
Guys, wait!
Ow, my head! My beautiful square-like head!
Oy. Why do I have to be the voice of reason around here? Look at what you guys have done to yourselves! Fighting over each other just for something as simple as a shunting duty position? That's just stupid. You two should know better than this.
I guess I let the opportunity get into my head so much, I didn't think straight about this.
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't even want to be here anyway. I only did it so none of you steamers would get the role.
Alright. Glad you two kissed and made up. Anyway, besides, we already got somebody here on loan from the other railway while Salty and Porter are being overhauled.
Ahoy everyone! Name's Sawyer, newest shunter of the harbour. Pleasure to meet you all, you're lovely all is. Now where do I start? Was this about time to come?
No, you're fine.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. Something, holly, fa la 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 la. Something, salty, fa la 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 la. I am Cranky, that is my name, fa la 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 la.
You know, Cranky, someone should really teach you the words to that song.
Okay.
Mornings we remember when we gather each December. Folgers warm in each heart, mountain grown aroma doing its part. When the world's all cloaked in white, we went up to seek the perfect sight, but the tree we loved so much was too beautiful to touch. So we left it right there for everyone to share. A very happy holiday to you from Folgers.
You can give so much more when you make Arthur's new Christmas store.
Like fine jewelry, appliances, cameras, whether dry vacuum or steam cleaning with the Douglas HydroFlow Home Cleaning Center. You can count on Sharp's handheld print display calculator with independent memory. This beautiful Flamex Century butane lighter is slim and never needs flints or batteries.
When you make Arthur's new Christmas store.
Come to McDonald's and celebrate Disney and Pixar's Toy Story 2 with your favorite toys as candy dispensers. Collect all 6. They do tricks.
Get the car.
Which way, Rex? Right? I mean left! Look out! We're doomed!
Don't worry, we're here. Where's the only place to get your Toy Story 2 candy dispensers? Did somebody say McDonald's?
And one incredibly handsome Buzz Lightyear candy dispenser.
I'm getting mashed here.
Goldfish on a snow day. There's no day like a snow day. They rush to get outside. Mother grabs their favorite sled and down the hill they slide. Brother makes a fortress and snowballs to propel. Sister flies across the ice. She shoots, she scores, they yell. At end of day they head for home, their faces all aglow, and warm up by the fireside, the angels of the snow. Goldfish crackers, the snack that smiles back.
All aboard! Every Thomas Take and Play portable set will open up a world of adventures for your little engineers. Like the spooky chills of the rescue from Misty Island where Thomas gets lost. Bust my buffers! Open up! The excitement on Sodor trying to find him. Open up! The thrills as Thomas triumphs over Shake Shake Bridge to find his way home. Thomas Rescue from Misty Island, part of a whole world of Thomas Take and Play that all fold up at the end of the day. Only from Fisher-Price.
Then the trucks came over the hill, each one covered in...
lights are going up, snow is falling down, there's a feeling of goodwill around town. It could only mean one thing. Christmas is here, people throwing parties, gifts and presents everywhere. Stockings are hung up on our sheds with care. It could only mean one thing. Christmas is here. We now return to MilanToon the Halls.
Where is Thomas? It's not like him to be late. It's nearly time for the morning train. Our passengers aren't going to like this.
Hey, girls.
Bertie, have you seen Thomas nearby?
I'm afraid that's why I'm here. Thomas won't be able to pull you both today.
Might we ask why?
He's in the doghouse with Sir Topham Hatt for one of his typical antics.
Thomas, care to explain how you caused this mishap?
Well, sir, it all started after 32 bottles of iced coffee.
Oh dear. Now Thomas won't be able to pull us for the day. Who's supposed to pull the morning train now?
Unfortunately, Sir Topham hasn't found anyone yet. I'll be on the lookout for any available engines, and I recommend you two do the same.
Be as quick as possible, Bertie.
Quick as possible? Honey, I am the fastest thing on the roads. TTFN, ta-ta for now, vroom zoom zoom!
Right, now's not the time to lollygag. We need to find an engine pronto. How are we going to do that? We can't just move under our own power, though admittedly that would be very convenient. Dear sister, this is the main shunting yard. Engines are bound to pop up instantly.
Hi, ladies!
I didn't mean to pop up without warning!
Oh, sorry! I didn't mean to scare you two. Hey, shouldn't Thomas have already taken you to Crosby?
Poor Thomas is in the doghouse with the fat controller.
Wilkers! That sounds like fun! I hope they adopt a Yorkie. Yorkie puppies are very adorable.
No, Ryan. When we talk about the doghouse, it means Thomas is in trouble.
Oh dear, that's not good. Do you have a backup engine?
Sadly, no. We are going to have to cancel the morning train. Unless... Ryan, would you be willing to pull us?
You mean I pulled the morning passenger train on Thomas's branch line?
Yes, that's an excellent idea.
Gee whiz, I never pulled coaches before. But I've always wondered what pulling people around would be like.
Then let's make haste. Couple to Annie, dearie.
Oh boy! Are we ready, girls?
Yes, we are.
Then away we go!
Hey Ryan, there's a spider under your chassis! Oh, that never gets old.
Way to go, Diesel. You just ruined our morning train.
What are you on about, Coach? Isn't Thomas usually the one pulling you lot? I mean, three of you make up most train sets and multi-packs.
Thomas is in timeout for causing mischief, and we were going to have Ryan pull us until you messed it all up.
Let me guess. You want me to pull you after scaring Ryan off?
The idea of you pulling us spells nothing but trouble and dismay. Yes, if you want to be useful, just go find another engine to fetch us.
So, if I left you two alone, that means I'm doing something good?
Precisely.
You know what? That just won't cut it for your lovely passengers!
It's the friendly side of Diesel! Go away! Go away!
Oh, don't be silly, Willies. I'll be more than happy to help. We'll pick up your passengers together. We'll trolley along the fields of daisies and eat lovely rainbow lollipops along the way.
No, please, no! Oh, no!
Hey, Diesel! You just got a letter! Ah, sorry, girls. Mail just happened. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. Oh man, I've never received a personal letter before. I can't wait to open it. So who's it from? Fire department. They want their water jug back.
Oh, thank goodness Diesel isn't pulling us. But we are back to square one. We've got 30 minutes before the morning train is due out. Whatever shall be done. Hear that? Yes. Can it be? Duck, darling, it's so good to see you. We're in a bit of a pickle. Do you care to pull us during Thomas's absence?
I believe to be but sure yes, don't.
Oh, he's such an icon. Such grace, such majestic charm. Did he even do anything? My fair sister, when Duck appears, all he does is magic. Dash it all, we're still here, aren't we? You know what? Forget the morning train. There, I said it.
Have you two seen Diesel anywhere? The fire department needs their water tank back.
He's at the station platform, the one we should be at already. Our poor passengers. No train today, I reckon.
Oh, yeah. I overheard what happened to Thomas.
If Thomas wasn't such a cheeky troublemaker, we would be on our way right now.
Why don't I pull the morning train? I'm not busy at the moment.
Oh, I don't know about that. Do you remember your first day on Sodor?
This has been a wonderful first day on the island. I got to see so much and met so many nice people. Hi, Thomas! Check it out! My first day, and I'm doing a spot-on job running your branch line so far. And look at these coaches. They're not my type of coaches, but they're doing a fine job. Oh, what do you got there? A baseball bat? I didn't know we even had a baseball field in our United Kingdom-esque countryside. Thomas, what are you doing? Is there a spider under me? Sabotage! I can never see another cricket match ever again. But that was over 20 years ago. Surely he's over it by now?
I don't know, Emily. Time can take a long while to heal.
Girls, it's fine. It'll be a way to help him out.
All right. We trust you.
Okie dokie. Here we go. Eek! What's happening?
Oh, drat! I forgot about the sensor alarm Thomas installed. Supposed to go off when any engine aside from Thomas is coupled to us.
Well, it bloody works.
Hello, what's going on here?
Nothing out of the ordinary, officer. I'm just coupling these coaches here to pull the morning train.
I see. Those coaches are property of Thomas the Tank Engine, I presume?
Yes, officer.
Let me check the records here. Name?
Emily the Sterling Engine.
Emily... Ah, I see your name.
Oh, thank goodness.
I'm afraid you're going to have to come with me.
Bruh?
Right, so this is the list of engines that can pull Thomas's coaches, whereas on the other side shows the engines Thomas doesn't want to pull.
But this is preposterous! I'm not stealing the coaches!
You'll have to explain that to the judge, madam.
Alright, I'm a mature adult. I'll go quietly and handle the responsibility.
Like you!
Hi, girls. I regret to report that I wasn't able to find anyone to help pull the morning train.
Neither did we. We had engines literally offer to help, but then life just came in and scratched them all away. Looks like we'll have to cancel all passenger trains today.
Hang on. What's this on the ground?
That's probably the policeman's list of engines who can pull us.
Oh, well, I hope he doesn't mind letting me take a peek.
Unless it says a rabbit with unrealistic muscles can pull us, I don't see who else would be available.
Really? Oh, that's a huge honor. Thanks, Thomas. Girls, I think I might know who we can get to pull you both.
Who?
Morning, Mayor. How are you doing?
I'm doing super-dee-duper. I'm having MC Buns make me a mushroom rotisserie this evening. I just need to get some Black Rabbit wine from Vickerstown first.
Vickerstown? Well, that's quite a long drive for Bertie to make.
Oh no, Burpee isn't driving me to Vickerstown. He's a convertible.
All aboard, everybody! Vroom. The Bertie Bus Special is here to drive on the whales.
Hooray for Bertie! I have so many questions, but I'm just too happy to ask.
Wowie zowie! Look at that train run! I would love to have that guy's coaches. So vintage and quaint.
Alright, kiddo. You had enough sunshine. Back in the timeout corner for you.
Hooray for punishment! Yay!
I'm back! And I found a Christmas tree!
Hooray!
Yes!
But how are we going to put it up?
Not to worry, you guys. While Hunter went looking for a tree, I managed to call in some extra assistance.
No fear! Sandy and Jerome are here! Oh, and don't forget me, Sandy. Oh yes, and Bruno too. Now, let's go put up this tree!
The tree is down.
Yay! Woohoo! Yeah! Woohoo! The tree does look nice, but it is still missing some things. It doesn't have any lights, and there is no golden star.
Don't worry, Bruno. We were just about to go and get those. Gabe, do you think you can try and go look for some lights to put on our tree?
Of course I can, Hunter! If you see any lights, shout lights so you can help me find them. In the meantime, please enjoy our next show.
Thomas's Trackmaster Adventures, making tracks to Sodor and beyond.
Someone gonna release Hunter? Go.
Hunter and the Superstation. It was a very windy winter evening on Sodor, and Hunter, Gabe, and Jameson were getting ready to go to sleep. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Hunter.
Later that night, the wind had turned into a blizzard. Boy, this blizzard has gotten worse by the minute.
Ha ha. Oh, come on! At least least I still have my shed. Why did I have to say that? Retreat!
Hunter, Gabe, and Jameson had to sleep somewhere else that night. Hunter slept at Knapford Station.
Let's just hope this doesn't blow away.
Gabe had to sleep at the mail depot.
I hope this is the safest place for me.
As for Jameson, he was going to sleep in Henry's tunnel.
I won't come out until this blizzard is over. It will ruin my lovely green paint and black stripes.
The next morning, Hunter was waiting at Knapford Station for his brothers to meet up with him.
I'm here, Hunter. I was at the mail depot, and I still wasn't safe. I was in Henry's tunnel. I got covered in ash.
Just then, Sir Topham had arrived. Hunter, Gabe, Jameson, I saw that your sheds got destroyed last night.
How do you know that?
I saw it on the news last night. Anyway, I am working on something for you, and I know you will love it. See you later today.
Hey, guys! What? What is it?
We should follow Sir Topham and see what he is working on.
Good idea, Hunter. I like the way you're thinking, Hunter.
Okay then, let's go! Whoa!
It's a dream come true.
Later that day, every single engine on Sodor came for the grand opening of the superstation. The superstation will open in 3, 2, 1. The superstation is now open! Whoa, this looks epic! What? Oh, I'm so sorry. Hunter? Adventures, Thomas? But how did you get here? I got here by these cool new tracks that work with Trackmaster, Wooden Railway, Thomas Wood, Adventures, and Minis. Now that is cool, but how did you get here? Oh, I almost forgot the best part. I got here by those track adapters. They let us go from our world to a whole new one. Wow, now that is what I call good thinking. I was also thinking, why don't we look around this place together? Good idea, Hunter. Huh? Is that Hunter? Huh? What in the name of the Duke and Duchess? Cranky? How did you get up there? I'm not cranky. I'm cranky number 2. But how did you get there? Basically, Sir Doppermat took me down from Brendam Docks, and he took me to the crane works to give me some upgrades. And then he brought me here. Now, look at me. I can spin around. Now I can see everywhere from up here. They even made a gap in between me. So now I look like a gantry crane. Oh, I always wanted to be a gantry crane. Well, I can't move, but it's fine with me. I think we should get going now. See you later, cranky number 2. Goodbye. So long, Hunter! Whoa! It's our sheds. They look good. Adventures, Thomas? What is it, Hunter? Do you want to stay here and sleep with us from now on? Thanks, Hunter, but I have a shed at home, and I don't want to miss my friends. But I will come back and visit you again one day. I hope to see you two again one day too. Later that night, Hunter, Gabe, and Jameson were in their sheds. Don't you think this place feels empty? Because there are 3 empty sheds. You might want to hold that thought for a moment. Wait for us! I'm coming in hot! Shooting star? Jackson's store? What are you two doing here? Sir Doppermat said that we could sleep here at the superstation from now on. You will? Yay! Wait a minute. There's still one empty shed, but there aren't any more special engines that could sleep here. So, well, we'll just have to wait and see.
Thomas's Trackmaster Adventures will return after the break on MilanToon the Halls.
You think you've seen Thomas, but you've never, ever seen anything like this. Superstation! Introducing Thomas & Friends Superstation. One place for all of your Thomas engines. Soar, spin, and build like never before. Superstation! Then race! Thomas & Friends Superstation. Comes with everything you see here. Assembly required, batteries not included, other items sold separately.
Where's that noise? Go away! Who's there?
The taste of nuts and honey, Mr. Scrooge.
Ah! Humbug. I've better things to do.
But Mr. Scrooge, it's part of this good breakfast.
My customary gruel will suffice, thank you.
Yeah, but Honey Nut Cheerios blends the taste of real golden honey and nuts.
I said, did you say honey and nuts?
Nobody can say no. Happy holidays, Mr. Scrooge.
Thomas and friends have work to do all around Sodor.
Let's go, Thomas.
Let's go! Thomas really talks. We're off to Brendam Docks.
There you are.
His friends talk too. Right on time.
There's cargo to load. Let's go.
Where are we headed, Thomas? Hedmith Sheds. Watch out for the Shake Shake Bridge.
Whoa! You made it.
Hello, Percy. Hi, Thomas. What's our next stop? All Around Sodor has a real talking Thomas, over 50 phrases from 5 characters, and comes with everything you see here.
Nobody wears a winter smile quite like you. There's winter magic in the air. You're trying something new. All over town, fun can be found. You're reaching for some too. You're the reason we do it. If anybody can do it, McDonald's knows you can. Happy times, silly times, you're up, you're everywhere. We got a big warm smile that we want to share. Big Mac fries, hot apple pies for you and you and you. You're the reason we do it. If anybody can do it, McDonald's knows you can.
A Pop-Tart in a pear tree. And a Pop-Tart in a pear tree. Shoo! Shoo!
Tastes like Christmas.
You can share in the holiday fun at PopTarts.com. Ask parents for permission.
Crazy good.
New Mighty Express Mission Station track set. Let's check the busy board for today's mega mission.
It's time to
Clean up, tune up.
hook up.
Let's go! Now that we're all cleaned up, let's tune up.
You are licensed certified.
Now let's hook up our cargo car. Ready? Chugga chugga zoom! New Mighty Express Mission Station track set includes Max and exclusive Nate. Comes as shown. Additional trains, tracks, and figures sold separately.
It's a marshmallow world in the winter when the snow comes to cover the ground. It's a time for play. It's a whipped cream day. I wait for it all year round. And the sun is red like a pumpkin head, shining so your nose won't freeze. The world is a snowball, see how it grows. That's how it goes whenever it snows. The world is a snowball just for song. Get out and roll it along.
がいいドクターイエロー外が見えるよパンダ黒潮中が見えるよ秘密だ
驚きのプラレール第2弾スマホでゲームも選べるって楽しいね
We now return to more holiday fun with Thomas's Trackmaster Adventures on MilanToon the Halls. Thomas's Trackmaster Adventures, making tracks to Sodor and beyond.
Speedy's Christmas Wish. It was nearly Christmas on the island of Sodor, and everyone was getting ready to celebrate. All the engines on Sodor liked Christmas, but there was an engine who liked Christmas more than anyone else. And his name was Speedy. Speedy is a streamlined engine who is equipped with modern technology. GPS, calculate the fastest way to Brandon Docks. Calculating. Route calculated. But there is one thing Speedy has always wanted since he arrived on Sodor. And that thing was a shed. One day, at the superstation, all of the engines were talking about what they wanted for Christmas this year.
What do I want for Christmas this year? This year, I decided that I want to spend Christmas in North America on my old railway. Us too! This year, I decided that I want a Nintendo Switch.
I want a brother for Christmas, and that's all. I want a visor that is just like my brother's.
What about you, Speedy? What do you want for Christmas?
The only thing I want for Christmas is something I've always wanted ever since I have arrived on Sodor. And that thing is a shed. Oh, Speedy, that's so sad. I know, it is, brother. If you need me, I'll be shunting some freight cars at Vickerstown. See you later, brother. Oh, if only there was a way we could give my brother his Christmas wish. Only a Christmas miracle can help us now.
Actually, I think there is a Christmas miracle waiting for us. Follow me, everyone.
Okay, Hunter.
It's some old sheds. More like our old sheds. Hey, now that I think about it, I remember these sheds.
Look, it's Hunter. I wonder if he will let me sleep with him. Hunter! Hunter!
Huh? What is it?
Can I sleep with you tonight?
Sure you can.
Thanks, Hunter.
No problem. I never heard your name.
My name's Storm. Jackson Storm.
Wow. I've always wondered that ever since I took Philip's jet engine. Oh.
Oh, how I miss these sheds. If only there was a way we could get them back. Actually, there is a way. There is? Yes, we can rebuild the sheds. That's a great idea, Hunter. We can make the sheds look like new again. Or we could make them look better than new. And I know just how to do it. Well then, let's get started. So Hunter, Gabe, Jameson, Jackson Storm, and the pack got straight to work on building Speedy's new sheds. A few hours later, the new sheds were complete. Well, the new sheds are finally complete. Now let's go show my brother the sheds we made for him. Alright, let's write this letter to Santa. Dear Santa, the only thing I want for Christmas this year is a shed that I can call home. From Speedy. Now let's take this letter down to the Sodor Post. I wish my Christmas wish. Wish I wish my Christmas wish. Wish I wish my Christmas wish. Wish I wish my Christmas wish. Brother! Huh? We have something to show you!
We sure do, Speedy.
Follow us and we'll show you. Well, okay. So Speedy followed Hunter, Gabe, Jameson, and Jackson Storm to see the surprise they had for him. Soon, they arrived at the big surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, engines and non-existent coaches, it's time to reveal Speedy's big surprise. Everyone ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0! This is the best Christmas present I've ever had! Thank you, brother! You're welcome, brother! I finally got my Christmas wish. Wish my wish, my Christmas wish. I finally got my Christmas wish. Wish my wish, my Christmas wish. It sure is nice to finally have a nice, comfy shed to sleep in. But who is going to sleep with me? Since all of you are at the superstation. Don't worry, Speedy. I'll sleep with you just for tonight. But who will sleep with me after tonight? I don't know, Speedy. I guess you will have to wait and see. But those are stories for another day.
I'm back, and I found some lights.
Perfect! Now let's unhook and we'll take care of the rest.
Sure thing, Sandy.
Let's light up this tree.
Wow!
Stop! Turn off the lights, Sandy. Sure thing, Bruno.
Are you okay, Bruno?
The tree is still missing a beautiful golden star.
Don't worry, Bruno. I can go find one.
Thanks, Hunter.
And you could even tag along with me, Bruno, because I know how good you are at finding things. If you see a star, be sure to shout "Star" so you can help us find one.
Please enjoy the next show.
Hello everyone, I'm Fanofthomas31, and guess what? It's Christmas! Well, not really, but there are a lot of people who like to say that there is a Christmas in July, so I figured I'd take this opportunity to review all of the Christmas items I have in my collection. I have quite the assortment here today, so let's get started. To get the most normal item out of the way first, this is the Push-Along Shivery Delivery Pack, with Sandy the Rail Speeder and Brake Car Bruno. Much like Motorized, the Push-Along toy line likes to release some of their trains in sets of 3s, with the engine and 2 cars. Although the Push-Along packs are less extravagant because the engine isn't motorized. But much like the Motorized packs, the Push-Along packs are usually based on a particular episode. I'll talk more about this later. Unlike the box's motorized trains come in, this push-along pack comes in a plastic blister with cardboard backing. We can see the train you get from the front and sides of the blister through the plastic bubble that contains it. The back shows all of the safety and copyright information as well as a mirrored version of the promo picture seen on the front. The promo shows characters Sandy and Bruno and have been edited to go with the pack's snowy theme. That's all there is to the packaging, so let's open it in time for Christmas. And here is the whole train. First comes the engine. As implied by the box, the engine included is Sandy the Rail Speeder. As per usual, she comes with an exclusive face, not just because it's an alternate smiling expression, but also because it has snowflake details to go with the pack's theme. It's a little tricky to show her face on camera though, because it's partially obstructed by the snowplow mounted on her front. The snowplow is supposed to be one of many gadgets Sandy has in the show, although we never see her with this one. In fact, this snowplow better resembles the one Thomas wears. It might have been more fitting to include Sandy with her bucket like her single release includes. With that said, the snowplow is a plastic insert that attaches where Sandy's front coupler would normally go. Because of this, the snowplow can move up and down, but tabs behind it prevent it from touching the ground. This Sandy is decorated with lighter colors than her other variants, with her base even being a dark shade of gray instead of black. Her body is coated in white paint, with snowy decals printed on her sides to match her design in the show. This Sandy has a translucent siren light, but her headlights are strangely not decaled. And of course, she has a handle mounted on her roots so she can be picked up by Carly. Those are all of the details on Sandy, so let's move on to the car she's pulling. The first car Sandy comes with is a flat car. Much like motorized, flat cars are very common in push-along packs. However, unlike most flat cars, this car has a pink body with a sparkly gray base and purple wheels. The cargo piece this flat car includes is a translucent sparkly gold star with a star-shaped hole in the middle. The other car in this pack is none other than Bruno, as also implied by the box. This was the first variant of Bruno released in the push-along toy line. His facial expression is similar to a regular Bruno, but the printing is different with snowflake detailing in his eyes and a different lens color in his lamp. Strangely though, like Sandy's headlights, Bruno's buffers and handrails do not have printed detailing. This Bruno comes with his wheels and body painted in pink, with red printing and a Christmas star on his sides. His chassis and roof are a shade of gray with some metallic sparkles to resemble snow. His cupola remains mostly unchanged, though mine feels shaky and loose to the touch. Now, having looked at everything included in this pack, let's talk about the episode it's based on. The episode is called Christmas Mountain. In this episode, Bruno is excited for his annual tradition of putting his star on top of Sodor's Christmas tree, the one he has hanging from his sides. But after the tree gets delayed with no suitable replacements available, Thomas comes up with the idea of turning Lookout Mountain into a Christmas tree that can be seen across the whole island. After decking out the mountain, Sandy arrives with a giant Christmas star on a flatbed, much like in the pack. The giant star has a hole in the middle of it, much like the cargo piece, so Bruno can keep the tradition of putting his star at the top of the tree. So with all that said, I think this pack is a great representation of this episode. It has a good character selection, even though Sandy doesn't appear that much in the episode, but she is the one who delivers the cargo that's included, so her inclusion does make sense. Though I do kind of wish they had given her a different front end attachment, because as I said earlier, she never wears this snowplow in the show. Other than that, this pack is very festive and merry, and I would gladly recommend it to any All Engines Go fan. In conclusion, I give it a 4 out of 5. Some inclusive choices draw it back, but its festive design sets this pack apart from all of the others. The next item I'll be reviewing is this Christmas stocking. For those who might not know, a stocking is a large pouch that takes on a sock-like shape. At Christmas time, it's tradition to hang these over a fireplace so that when St. Nicholas comes, he'll stuff them with smaller presents and little trinkets. As the tradition has been around for so long, corporations have caught on and have started selling festive character-themed stockings. Thomas has had several stockings in his time, with this being the newest one sold in 2023. The stocking is made by a company called Ruz. The main part of it is blue, with a festive picture of Thomas and Percy wearing Christmas hats. The top of the stocking is red and reads Happy Holidays, with a blue hook to hang it up with. The back of the stocking has no special designs, but you'll hardly ever see this part as it'll be hanging up against something, if not a fireplace. I'm not that knowledgeable on the materials they use to make stockings and other apparel, I just note that the top is fuzzy and soft to the touch, while the body is soft when you rub it one way, but rough when you rub it the other. And I'm not sure what else to say about this item. There's not much else to it as it's just a decorative piece. It's a nice little stocking that makes a great piece to bring out around Christmas that I'm sure a lot of kids will like to see. I don't know if this product will be brought back for 2024, but if it is, I'd gladly recommend it. Overall, I give this stocking a 4 out of 5. It's a festive Christmas stocking, and that's all there is to it. The last item I'll be reviewing is this Thomas Christmas ornament. I don't think this item was that widely available. Judging by the A Thomas Experience label on the top of the box, and how I got this item myself, I assume this item was only sold at Day Out with Thomas events as of 2023. This ornament comes in a very sturdy cardboard box with special Christmas graphics decorating its sides, a large window on the front, and some copyright information on the bottom. Something I feel is worth noting is that up until this point, Hallmark has been in charge of producing annual Thomas ornaments. But according to the copyright information, it looks like Mattel, the company that owns Thomas, moved away from Hallmark in favor of producing an ornament themselves. So how did they do? Well, let's find out. So here is the Thomas ornament. I must say, while a lot of three-dimensional representations of All Engines Go Thomas seem to get him wrong, this ornament is one of the better attempts at it. While it's a physical object you can look all around, the subtle curves in its shape still make it look like a cartoon. Plus, I'd say it got Thomas's shape down pat. Although I can't really tell what this Thomas is made out of. He doesn't feel ceramic, but he does feel heavy. The material sort of feels like a very dense plastic. But as you can see, this isn't a one-on-one representation of Thomas, as it has some festive decorations. This Thomas has a lot of glittery snow detailing that you'd find on a lot of other Christmas ornaments. Be careful not to touch it though, as the glitter is loose and can cause a mess. We can also see that this Thomas is wearing earmuffs and a big cozy scarf. And on his backside we can see he's wearing a wreath with the Thomas & Friends logo plastered onto it. There's not that much to see on his underside with just a bit of copyright information, but the hook on his top includes a golden string so that you can hang him on the tree right away. My only complaints about this Thomas are the glitter which has managed to get all over him, and the paint on some of his details that has managed to bleed onto parts they shouldn't be on. Other than that, I really like this Thomas ornament, and I would gladly recommend it to any All Engines Go fan. It's a nice piece to hang on your Christmas tree, or to just display anywhere for Christmas. This ornament does have its imperfections, but it's all around a fun little representation of Thomas. If you manage to see this item in 2024, you should definitely pick it up. With that said, I give this item a 4 out of 5. It's a very nice Christmas ornament, but I still feel like Hallmark could have done it better. Thank you for watching my rambling on these Christmas decorations. If you'd like to see me review more All Engines Go items, leave a like on this video, and make sure to subscribe so you don't miss out on my future Thomas content. Thanks again for watching, and I hope you all have a Merry summer holiday.
Hi, Sandy. What are you doing?
I'm clearing snow off the tracks.
But how can you clear snow off the tracks if you can barely pull anything?
Oh, Thomas, I only use my snowplow for small drifts of snow. When it comes to big drifts, I use my bucket to scoop them out of the way.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Sandy? What if the snow flies back onto the track behind you? And what would happen if another engine comes along? They'd end up getting stuck in a big pile of... a little help, please?
Whoops!
Then what happens, Grandpa?
Let's see. Then the trucks came over the hill. Each truck was covered in lights. And as they came into town...
Holiday
Come to McDonald's and celebrate Disney and Pixar's Toy Story 2 with your favorite toys as candy dispensers. Collect all 6. They do tricks.
Get the car.
Which way, Rex? Right? I mean left! Look out! Stop! We're doomed!
Don't worry, we're here. Where's the only place to get your Toy Story 2 candy dispensers? Did somebody say McDonald's?
And one incredibly handsome Buzz Lightyear candy dispenser. I'm getting mashed here.
From the hit book and the creator of The Simpsons, an all-new holiday spectacular. With music from REM's Michael Stipe, voiced by Ally McBeal's Peter McNichol.
You've got to get to the North Pole.
And starring Drew Barrymore.
Join me for this Fox holiday event.
Olive the Other Reindeer, next Friday at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
All aboard the Christmas Express! Starring the brightest and most handsome engine ever, me, James.
Are you trying to steal the spotlight again, James? Even though your name wasn't drawn from the hat?
You know, James, you really need to keep your egoistic side to yourself.
You know, Gary, I'm aware that most passenger trains are fast, but our trains seem to be moving especially fast today. Well, you know how it gets around Christmas time. Everyone wants to be home for the holidays. Hey, Gary. Hello, Ibuki. Hi, Thomas. Good morning, Thomas. It's rather chilly this morning, isn't it? Well, it's kind of hard to notice when you're a steam engine running on a toasty fire. You've got that right, Thomas. It's also hard to notice when you're distracted by all of the Christmas festivities, with those lights, carols, and decorated Christmas trees, while everyone anticipates the arrival of Santa Claus. It's always a fine sight when we deck out the yard with all of these decorations. Say, shouldn't the yards have been decorated by now? Oh yeah, about that, Thomas. The manager informed us that due to the railroad's recent renovation and expansion, we've had to make some budget cuts. Therefore, we won't be having any Christmas decorations or festivities this year. What? Nothing? Nope. Nothing. Nothing. No lights? No garland? No Christmas tree? The manager's words were quite clear, Thomas. Nothing. And just when I thought this Christmas couldn't get any worse. Aw, cheer up, Thomas. There's always next year. Thanks, Ibuki. But the decorations aren't the saddest part about this Christmas. The saddest part is that I have to spend Christmas without my best friend. Your best friend? Oh yeah, your best friend Percy. You two haven't been able to see each other since the renovation started. Oh, was he one of the engines that was temporarily sent away to make room for the expansion? Yes, he was. And I miss him very much. Oh, Thomas, if I had to spend a lot of time away from Dexter, I'd be very sad too. I wish there was something we could do to cheer you up. Oh, Thomas, there's something I forgot to tell you. Manager didn't cancel all of the Christmas festivities. Really? But you said everything. Oh no, there's one small thing he said we could still do. The annual Christmas paint engine. The annual Christmas paint engine? Yes, the annual Christmas paint engine. So, what is this annual Christmas paint engine? Oh, well, it's a brand new festivity. You see, what we do is we gather up some leftover paint from the service facility. Normally, they have all kinds of brightly colored paint left over, as a lot of the engines on this railroad use the same darker colors. They usually have colors like blue, gold, and green and red. All perfect colors for celebrating Christmas. And what do we do with all this paint? Well, we use it to paint up one of our engines in bright Christmassy colors. We'd also deck them out with lights, but since they were cut from the budget, we'll just make the paint job extra special this time instead. Normally, I'm in charge of collecting the paint, but I have, other jobs to do. So why don't you go and get the paint for me, Thomas? Really? Me? Sure. You seem to be a good engine for delivering festivities. Well, okay. I'll get to the service facility right away. Gary, you're a very wise engine who knows all of his railroad facts. But why do I have the feeling that this time you're not telling the truth? It's because I'm not. I know it isn't right, but Thomas just looked so sad, and I figured a little Christmas errand would cheer him up. Now please excuse me, I need to call ahead and phone in some favors to the service facility. Ugh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Come along, you trucks. We have a very special delivery to make. What? A delivery at this time of the year?
But it's so cold.
We won't go. We won't go. We're not going where the winter breeze blows. Oh, come on, you trucks. Where's your festive spirit? Now come along. This delivery is urgent. Good afternoon, Gary. Ah, Fuyuhito. Is something the matter? Oh no, nothing really. It's just I think it would be a good idea if we tested our snow clearing equipment. The weather is starting to get very cold, and it could snow at any time now. You're absolutely right, Fuyuhito. Here, you go and fetch our equipment, while I go and find Dagoichi. Alright, Fuyuhito, I found Dagoichi. I see McCrae and Rotari are ready to go. Oh yes, Gary. Always happy to help when there's snow about. Whatever. Okay, everyone, let's fire everything up so we can hit the tracks. Huh? Uh-oh. Is everything all right, McCrae? I don't think so, Gary. My left wing won't open. Your left wing? But that's the one we need to clear the snow from the left side of the tracks. Don't worry, Fuyuhito. I'm sure we can easily fix McCrae's wing. Yes, but it'd probably be best if we test the rest of our equipment right now. You'll just have to use the left track for today. The left track? But Gary, that would be considered wrong roading, which is very dangerous. What if we crash into another train? Fuyuhito, relax. It's not like there are many trains out at this time of day. That's right, Dagoichi. Plus, you will all be going slowly on a small section of the line, and all of the signals will be set to give you the highest priority. Well, I guess it will be fine. All right then, I'll go tell the signalman, and then we'll be all set. Okay guys, remember, take it steady and test that equipment thoroughly. I'm looking at you, Rotari. Oh, whatever. Let's just go already. Okay, all clear. Gary, Why is the snow clearing crew running on the wrong side of the track? Their equipment experienced a malfunction, so they've been granted special permissions for this run. Aha. But isn't that dangerous? Oh, don't worry about it. It's not very busy right now, so what's the worst that could happen? Hurry along, hurry along. Not so fast, not so fast. Stop, stop. Oh no. Phew. No, 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 no! Oh no! The paint! You silly little engine! You just caused an accident! Now, Rotari, it wasn't entirely his fault. Oh dear, this is bad, really bad. Calm down, everyone. We just had a little bump. You guys wait here while I go get the crane to clear up the mess. Oh... Hey, Thomas. How are you feeling? I just ruined our railroad's only Christmas celebration for the year. How do you think I'm feeling? Right. Well, here's the thing. I have a confession to make. There was no Christmas paint engine. I made it up. You made it up? Yeah. I didn't want you to feel sad on Christmas, so I made up a festivity to try and get you back into the Christmas spirit. I'm sorry that things didn't work out. That's okay. At least you tried. So, who was going to be the Christmas paint engine? Well, normally, I'm the one who is decorated as the Christmas paint engine. Wink. But since you took all the trouble of collecting the supplies, you would have been given the honor of being this year's Christmas paint engine. Ah, well, I suppose it wasn't too bad that I lost all the paint then. Oh? Why's that? I wouldn't have looked good in red and gold. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I wonder how the manager will feel when he hears about my accident. I'm sure he'll understand once he hears the whole story. Look, I'm the one who set you up for the paint delivery in the first place. I'll go talk to the manager. You just go ahead to the turntable and get some rest. Thanks, Gary. Well, hey there, young'un. Why the long face? Hey, Jupiter. It's just that I had an accident earlier, and now Gary might be in trouble because of me. Ah, well, we all make mistakes, and that's the sort of responsibility Gary must take as the manager's right-hand engine, I suppose. So, how did it go? Well, Mr. Sperry wasn't very happy about some of the things that happened today. However, he was pleased with how the accident was handled, the speedy cleanup that took place afterwards, and he was most impressed by the fact that we engines looked out for each other, and that we all did our best to do what's right, by taking care of our customers and looking out for our friends. Those are the marks of a true engine. You know what, Gary? You're right. I am still sad that some of my friends can't be with me for Christmas, but I still have you guys to be with, and that's all an engine really needs. Oh, I almost forgot. After the manager's little lecture, he gave a special announcement. He said that the railroad's expansion project is getting ever closer to completion. Therefore, he has started the process of bringing all of our engines back to the railroad, with the first engine arriving at any moment. And here he comes now. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, everyone. Percy, it's really you. Hello, Thomas. Did you really think I'd leave my best friend behind over Christmas? Well, to be honest, you were cutting it really close this year. Oh, was I now? Anyway, I heard you all had a financial problem and couldn't get a Christmas tree this year. Well, who needs a Christmas tree when you have a smartly decorated green engine like me? Oh, Percy, you're far better than any Christmas tree. Merry Christmas, Thomas. Merry Christmas, Percy.
Well, we're back, but we couldn't find a golden star. I guess we'll just have to go without one this year.
But it is tradition to put the golden star on top of the Christmas tree.
I know, Bruno, but I guess our tradition will just have to be a little bit different this year. Wait! Huh? What is it, Thomas? Have you looked at the side of yourself, Bruno? Huh? There's a golden star right there on the side of you.
Oh yeah, there is a golden star. I almost forgot that it is my tradition to hang the golden star on top of the Christmas tree.
Well then, let's get that star on top of that tree. Now, can we turn the lights on, Bruno?
Yes, we can.
Whoa!
My golden star sure does look beautiful up there.
All right, let's see if we got everything. Tree, check. Lights,
double check.
Golden star,
check.
Presents, cinders and ashes. I almost forgot about that. What are we going to do without presents?
No need to worry, Thomas. I can go find presents for you.
Oh, thank you, Jameson.
No problem. If you see any presents, make sure to shout presents so you can help me find them. Now, enjoy our next show.
Forget-me-not. It was approaching Christmas time again on the island of Sodor. All the engines were starting to feel the Christmas spirit as they went about their work.
Afternoon, Henry.
Hello, Scarloey. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, too. I just love this time of year. Everyone is always in good spirits.
Ugh, bah humbug.
Oh, take no notice of him. Rusty caught him singing carols this morning. Seriously.
Oh, Christmas miracles never cease to amaze. Of course, I don't know anyone who could be in a bad mood this time of year.
Knock it off, Mac.
I'm not doing anything.
You're bumping me.
How can I be bumping you? We're the same engine, genius.
Well, almost everyone. What are you two bickering about now?
Mac keeps shoving into me.
Shut up! I told you it wasn't me!
If we stop bumping, will you two both shut up?
See? I told you it wasn't me!
Well, you could have just said it was the trucks.
Well, if you were going at a decent speed, maybe they wouldn't need to push.
I'm just being careful.
Stop! Can you two go just one day without arguing? It's almost Christmas after all.
Well, if Mac didn't insist on starting an argument...
Me? Me? Let me tell you, who was it who insisted on stopping for a...
Good luck with those two, Scarloey. You're going to need it.
Telling you, the same engine. Besides, you're at the front.
And what's that supposed to mean?
You know what it means. Do I have to spell it out for you?
Please do.
Why are you always at the front anyway? You get all the beautiful scenery, and I have to look at this truck. Hey!
You're so ridiculous. I go in front because I know what I'm doing. I like to see the front cutscene.
Hello, Mighty Mac.
Wake up, Mighty. It's time to go.
I know.
Then go.
Stop nagging me.
Your attitude is beginning to wear a little thin. I was just letting you know it was time to leave.
My attitude? You're the troublemaker. Tell the trucks to stop pushing.
It wasn't the trucks.
See? You can push me. I knew it, you liar.
I wouldn't need to push you if you paid attention to the whistle and actually left the station.
I was about to.
My attitude's the problem.
You have to be careful when starting off in the snow, you know. There might be black ice and you can't see it. Many an engine has come to the sticky end over black ice. Covers the rails.
Are they still going at it?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Let's put a stop to this once and for all.
Next time before you push me. Mac, pack it in. I've told you, it's dangerous in this.
It's not me!
Stop pushing! Whoa! Slow down! The tracks are icy ahead! Brake, Mac, brake!
What do you think I've been trying to do?
Points! Points!
Oh no!
Are you alright?
I think so.
Peace at last.
That was so worth it.
This was all your fault. If you'd just left the station when I said...
My fault? I warned you, didn't I?
Ooh, spoke too soon.
You can't see it. That's what you said. But how can I look for something I can't even see?
Rusty warned us. You just carried on.
We were out of control, weren't we?
Oh my lord. How on earth did this happen?
It was Mighty's fault, sir. He was...
No, sir. It was Mac's fault. He didn't brake hard enough.
Actually, sir, Mighty was too busy lecturing me on the perils of black ice. But how do you see something you can't see? It's impossible, isn't it?
That night, Mighty Mac returned to the wharf, still arguing about whose fault the accident had been.
I'm just saying, you could have braked harder. You're at the back, it's your...
I braked as hard as I could. Perhaps if you stopped blaming me, you'd take a
What are you two arguing about now?
I don't have any shortcomings. You know, I'm getting really sick of you.
Finally, something that we can both agree on. The feeling's mutual.
I think I'll go and stay in the good shit tonight.
See what you've done now? You scare other engines away with your persistent nonsense babbling. If only we were two separate engines, I'd never have to deal with you again.
And I'd work better on my own, too. I wouldn't have to listen to all your stupid lectures.
Whatever.
Fine.
That night, an unusually strong thunderstorm swept across the island. Freezing rain poured. Trees were blown down.
Oh no! That was close.
And the telephone wires were snapped.
Mighty, wake up! You're going to be late!
It's morning already? What? I'm a separate engine!
Yes, you always have been.
But I don't understand. Where's Mac?
Mac? Who's Mac? Are you feeling alright?
I don't...
Come on, we can't keep Mr. Percival waiting. He wants us at the transfer yards to meet our new engine.
New engine?
Wow, that crash must have cracked your smoke box or something. You remember? Mr. Percival ordered a new engine to help with the Christmas rush. You're supposed to show him around.
Okay. Yes, right, I'm coming.
Hiya, Mighty!
What?
I said, good morning, Mighty.
Oh, morning, sir.
I must say, it's not like you to be late.
Sorry, sir, I overslept, I think.
Right. Well, I'd like to introduce you all to our newest engine. Everyone, please welcome Mac.
Mac?
Mighty?
Oh, do you two know each other?
You two look exactly alike. And what a coincidence. You mentioned a Mac earlier.
Long-lost twins. Actually, now you mention it, Scarloey, Mac mentioned someone called Mighty on the way up here.
They do look very similar. What a remarkable coincidence.
It's a pleasure to meet you. All of you.
Nice to meet you too, Mac. I'm Scarloey, and it seems you're already acquainted with Mighty.
Yeah, we know each other. I mean, we used to, I think.
Well, now that the introductions are out of the way, it's down to business. Mighty and Mac, the storm last night caused quite a lot of damage along the line. Rusty is already handling any repairs to the lines, but I'd like you two to work together and take all the fallen tree limbs away and help with the mending of the stations that need it.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Haha, that's a pair of good engines. Mac, Mighty will show you what you need to know.
Well, I must be off. I'm taking some children to Ulfstead Castle to see the Earl's new punk rock band. Good luck on your jobs.
Punk rock band?
What? What's King Godred's throne room got to do with punk rock?
I don't know. Something very strange is going on here.
Oh.
How did this happen?
I don't know. No one seems to remember me. The last thing I remember was you yelling at me about something trivial and...
Trivial? You pushed me off the track!
I didn't! It was the trucks! You seem to forget we are... Okay, we were one engine. I couldn't do anything without you sticking your ugly mug into my business.
Ugly? Did you call me ugly?
Yeah, I did. You and your weird hair thing. It looks like it's drawn on.
At least I have hair, and I don't have those goofy freckles.
Their character building. You take that back.
I won't. And you know, since we're separate engines now, I can finally prove to you that I can work better on my own.
Stop following me.
I'm not
following
following
you.
I hate you.
You hate me. Not as much as I hate you.
Bye-bye, everybody! Bye-bye!
Come on. Huh? What the...
Mac, this is my train.
No, it's not. I saw it first.
I coupled up first.
That doesn't mean...
Hey! I can settle this.
Are you a shunter?
No, I'm the Archbishop of Canterbury. Of course I'm a shunter. Now, just you remember to each get a brake van before you head off.
Yes, sir.
I don't understand.
Come on, Katie. We're going to be late for the concert.
What is going on today?
They both collected a brake van and headed off in separate directions, both pleased to be rid of the other.
Hey, Mac, is it left to Lakeside or right? Mac! Why aren't you... Oh, yeah, right. It's left to Lakeside, I'm sure. Right goes to the Blue Mountain Quarry, I think. Or was it the other way around? I've got no sense of direction at all. Excellent. If you're ever lost, just ask someone the way.
Hello, matey. It's a right mess up at the quarry. That storm's caused havoc.
Oh, so that's the way to the quarry. So Lakeside must be to the right. Thank you, Peter Sam.
Come along, Peter Sam. I don't want to miss the concert. I'm the opening act. Isn't Peter Sam wonderful, Marty? By far the best engine on the island. I love him.
Oh, sir, I'm just like any other engine.
To the Jaffa Cake Factory, Peter Sam, and step on it.
Who even was that? Anyway, Lakeside, to the right. Or is it to the left? Oh, I don't know. I'll just go the other way.
Boy, are we glad to see you. We need all the help we can get. Oh, where are my manners? I'm Luke, by the way. You must be the new engine.
Yeah, I think so. I'm Mac, and together we're...
Together we're what?
Together we're gonna put this place in order.
That's what I like to hear. But there's quite a few of us around, so if you need anything, we're all quite friendly. So just ask.
Oh, hi, Duncan.
Have we met?
No.
But you knew his name.
Well, you see, he's quite a legend among all narrow gauge, all over the world. Everyone knows who Duncan is, you know, rocking and rolling, you know, all the cool stuff.
You hear that? I'm a legend. Well, I mean, I always knew it, but I didn't know anyone else did.
Did you want something, Duncan?
Hey, we need the extra men this new engine has bought. There's a rock slide over by Merrick.
What do you need me to do?
Just leave your wagons here and go and help Sir Handel. He's over by Owen. Owen's that winch-looking thing over there.
Come on.
Come on, Sir Handel. There'll be some more trucks coming in a minute.
I'm trying.
Hello, I'm Mac. Duncan sent me over. It looks like you could use a big, strong engine.
I'll say. Do you know where I can find one?
I was talking about me.
Oh. No offense intended, you understand, but I don't think you'll be able to get this train moving either.
Oh yeah, just watch us. Double the engine, double the power.
Double? What is he talking about?
I have absolutely no idea.
Don't worry, everyone. We'll soon have this train on the move. Come on, Mighty. Put some effort into it.
My name's Sir Handel, and you said you could shift it on your own, didn't you?
Well, not on my own exactly, but...
Then, Mac remembered.
I think you had the right idea, though. If we both couple up, together we might be able to move it.
I can't lie. Being two engines did have its advantages.
Hello? Anyone here?
1 second.
Let me guess. Farmer Finney? Mr. Jolly? Ooh, no. Sir Loam Hat? Boy, am I getting sick of this.
What are you talking about? Do you need me to call the Steamworks?
Sorry, sir. It's been a rough day.
You're telling me. We've had the Mad Hatter's Tea Party in the waiting room all morning.
Would you just save us both a lot of embarrassment and just say that again?
I said we've had passengers waiting here all morning. We can't let any trains go until the tracks ahead have been checked. Rusty hasn't gotten to us yet. Look, here comes another engine I'll have to turn away. Sorry, no trains at the moment.
I brought the generator you asked for.
Huh? Oh, thank you, Rheneas. Now that we have some heat, maybe the animals will settle down. Hey, who let the elephant in the fridge? That was my lunch.
What is going on?
Calm down! Don't blow your stack! You best go clear the line so we can get all these passengers on their way. Be careful in the woods, though. There's bound to be branches everywhere.
Will do. And sorry, I think that accident's messed with my smoke box a little.
Good merciful heavens!
What's gotten into him? He seems to be acting strangely.
I blame the weather.
Was I supposed to change tracks there, Mac? I've gotta stop doing that. I'm a single engine, 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 I'm a single engine. I'm a lost engine. I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I miss Mac. He'd never get me lost in the forest. I'm the brains, he's the map, and together we're the strength. Come on, Mighty, you can do this. This is what you've wanted literally your whole life. Your brains can get you out of this. Think, think, think. Duh! Just reverse to the junction. But what if this is the right way? The points must have been set this way for a reason. Yes, I'll carry on this way until I see something that makes me sure this is the right way. Or the wrong way. Whichever the case may be.
mighty valiantly carried on, looking for a sign that he was on the right track. But nothing came. Nothing ever came.
Until...
Whoa! Oof! Oh dear, now I'm well and truly lost.
Follow me, partner. Right this way to Bufferville. Just a walk. Oh! Oh. Normal buffers. Normal buffers. Oh.
What's next, a talking tree?
Don't be ridiculous.
Duke?
Up here. Don't you recognize your wise old friend, Duke? What a mess you've got yourself into. There's only one engine who can help you now.
Then, as if by magic...
Mighty, are you around here? Oh, there you are! Oh, thank goodness I found you.
Did Duke send for you?
No, it was weird. I was working in the quarry and this feeling just came over me. Like you needed me. And I had to find you.
You know, that's the least weird thing I've heard or seen all day. Even when we're separate, we're always together. We share more than a body.
We share some sort of bond. Far deeper than any other engines. Even twins.
Right. We need each other. Separate, we're no different from any other engine. But when we're one...
We're an unstoppable duo. Your brains, my sense of direction.
Our strength, the perfect combo.
Well, that's all I need. Proteus? The engine from the statue? You're real?
Oh, you bet I'm real. By no means, under no circumstances, a figment of your imagination to convey a moral lesson. You see, I, Proteus, created this dream to teach you both a lesson. You're spoiling everyone's Christmas with all of your constant quarreling.
You were behind all this? What about Smudger and Owl Duke and Mr. Bubbles?
Hey, come on. I have to have fun sometimes too, you know?
I thought I was losing my mind.
Well, I'd say my work here is done. Oh, I almost forgot. Mr. C, do the thing.
Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle.
We're back together. I'm Mighty, he's Mac, and together, we're Mighty Mac.
Mighty Mac. Wake up, guys.
What? What?
We're together. It was all a dream.
You had the same dream. Freddy, we were separate engines. It was
so real.
Duke was an owl, Mr. Percival was a clown?
Yeah. Wait, what? Maybe it wasn't the same dream, but after all, did you meet Proteus?
He put us back together again.
Okay.
He's Mighty, I'm Mac, and together,
we're Mighty Mac.
I'm just pleased to see you're not arguing anymore. I can't spend another night in the carriage shed. Those coaches never stop talking.
Oh, yeah. I think I speak for both of us when I say we're sorry,
Freddy. It took us being apart to realize how much we need each other.
Well said, Mac. And we're going to make it up to everyone. We'll make sure we give everyone a Christmas party to remember.
Well, there won't be a party at all if we don't help clear up the mess that storm caused last night.
Let's get to work.
Wow. Miracles will never cease.
Ding dong melody on high, in heaven the bells are ringing, ding dong bell in the sky.
Am I dreaming?
Mighty Mac were as good as their word. They helped clear up debris from the storm, and then worked through the night to help set up the Christmas party at Olfstead. And they didn't argue
I
once.
thought all hope was lost. Mac showed up out of nowhere.
It's true, I did.
The engines of the Skarloey Railway were sure they had witnessed a real Christmas miracle. We must be cursed. Why'd he ask for us specifically? Because you were too friendly to him last year. I wanted to lock him in a shed, but no! You insisted on giving him a tour of the diesel works.
Hey, you two need to start respecting each other.
You need a visit from Proteus.
Shut up.
Ladies, gentlemen, and engines, can I have your attention, please? This party would not have been possible without the hard work of one, or should that be two, engines, Mighty and Mac. As a thank you, I've written a little poem which will be read by our special guest. So please, give a warm, narrow-gauge welcome to the pride of the Shaftesbury Theatre, star of the stage and screen, Sir David Chester!
Oh, come on, let's go. Oh, I want to hear the poem. You want to get lumbered with taking that idiot back to the airport?
My dear public, it gives me great pleasure to recite a special Christmas poem for a minimal fee on behalf of my dear friend Peregrine Percival, whom I met when our paths into crime.
Just get on with it, man.
There's always one. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the yard, one little engine was working so hard. They worked through the day, they worked through the night, to make our celebration one heck of a sight. You see, they had a vision, and they knew what it meant, of a magical engine, perhaps heaven sent. Their bickering stopped, for good we all hope, for the way they were going, surely a slippery slope. To them we say thank you, for all they've done right. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night!
3 cheers for Mighty Mac. Hip hip
Hooray!
Hip hip
Hooray!
Hip hip
The world's all cloaked in white, waking up to seek the perfect sight. Folgers warm in each heart, mountain grown aroma doing its part. But the tree we love so much was too beautiful to touch, so we left it there for everyone to share. A very happy holiday to you from Folgers.
I'm back and I found some presents!
Hooray! Now that we've got some presents, we can finally start this Christmas party. Thomas, I have a question. How are people going to know about this Christmas party? Don't worry, Hunter. I got that part covered too. I managed to call on some help from Percy. He's going to help deliver all the invitations for the party.
Don't worry, Thomas. I will make sure all these invitations get delivered to every station on Sodor.
Coming through.
Oh no! The invitations have blown away! Now how are people gonna know about the party? Wait, Percy! What is it? Look! Wow! There's a Christmas party going on at Nafford Station! It seems your invitations have flown to all the stations on Sodor. Well, I guess that's one way to spread the word. Either way, I still have to help deliver these invitations. If you see a floating invitation, be sure to shout "Invitation" to be invited to the Christmas party.
In an old dock in Southampton, covered in grime, sailed 6 mighty ocean liners in 2 straight lines. In 2 straight lines they sailed, for their colors and the nations they hailed. Departing port, rain or shine, people depended on them, despite the brine. This is Liners. It was a lovely day in Southampton. Once again, Queen Mary found herself in dry dock. The recent October storm proved quite a formidable shock. However, Queen Mary was at ease, for she was to receive an upgrade to help her with those stormy seas. As she lay there simmering on that November day, who would pay her a visit but her sister she had come to have her say.
Oh, sister, when will you be fit for service again? It does get lonely at a luxury liner row.
Oh, Lizzie, I'm afraid I did a number on myself last month. I'll be in here for at least another week before I'll be recertified.
Oh, bother, can't they work faster? You're the flagship. You must do your duty to represent us.
It's always you and your duty. The workmen here are artists, and you can't rush art. Besides, it is a nice holiday. So, like the Yanks say, slow your roll.
Mary, I love you. But remember, you are a queen, named after Her Majesty. You have to act more becoming.
I beg your pardon. I'm your senior, Elizabeth. How dare you talk down to me like a child?
Then how about you stop acting like one then,
With that, Queen Elizabeth scoffed and motored away, for she did not like what her sister had to say. In her mind, she would stir, till she got to New York, where America would have it in for her.
So then she says, why can't you just think of the anything more than duty. And I'm just sitting there wondering, who am I talking to? I would expect that out of a lowly cabin class liner, but not a first-rate ocean liner.
And what's wrong with cabin class ocean liners?
Nothing, America. Every ship has their place, but Queen Mary should be above that. Even you know what it means to be the flagship of a nation.
The best nation of the free world.
Only a liner as nouveau riche as you would have that opinion.
Look, Queen Mary is just appreciating the time off. Not everyone is a vieux riche workaholic like you.
Workaholic? How dare you mix my prestigious position with the likes of alcoholism?
Maybe you need some more of that in your life. Then you'd lighten up a bit.
Well, I never...
That's enough out of you two! Do you want to annoy all of New York with your nagging? Oh, did we wake you up, old sport? My apologies. We were just talking about Queen Mary is all. Oh, you're fine, America. When Queen Mary is done in dry dock, I'm due to take her place. Oh, it will be lovely getting my refit.
Oh, you will look splendid. A true marvel of Cunard prestige. I think the company should be very proud of you, Aquitania. You're the oldest, most long-running superliner.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not as long-running as your sentences.
Oh, she got you good
I know,
that
I
time.
was thinking about that
Stow
one all
it,
day.
both of you. What has become of us? We are liners, Aquitania. We're above tongue-in-cheek.
Oh, lighten up, Lizzie. I have a long voyage ahead of me. I do not need this right now.
That's Queen Elizabeth to you. Remember, Aquitania, we are the pride of our nation and the pride of our line. I, for once, will not accept this post-war nation of laziness that seems to have developed. I mean, heck, since when did we become friends with the cabin class riffraff?
America, you, Queen Elizabeth, you weren't even alive before the war. What would you know about what life was like back then?
Well, my captain said...
Aw, that's it. Baby still thinks a crew says gospel.
Be quiet, America.
Oh, Lizzie, save your breath. What has gotten you in such a tizzy? Tizzy, Lizzie.
Ugh. Well, if you must know, I'm appalled at my sister's behavior. She's supposed to be a ship of duty and distinction, not a ship that runs sandbanks, goes into storms willy-nilly, then gets forced into dry dock. I'm concerned for her. I think she's going mad. I try to keep her company, but she pushes me away.
Oh, I wonder America, I mean this with the utmost respect. Please be quiet. Elizabeth, it's not that Queen Mary keeps pushing you away. It's...
What?
Well, it's just that sometimes you have a very proactive attitude, and sometimes other ships don't like that. Some ships like to go with the flow, take things slower, relax a bit. I'm sure Queen Mary will be back to her usual fabulous self soon enough, but right now she is taking a well-deserved rest.
But herself is the problem. She is reckless, uncouth, overly flamboyant. She acts more akin to liners like America, lower-class liner, than that of a queen. If Queen Mary was anything but the flagship of our fleet, I wouldn't be so critical. However, she is the flagship of Cunard and represents all of us. And I do not want to be represented by a flagship that acts like a vapid streetwalker. She is my sister, and she must act like it.
Wow, that was pretty bad. Queen Elizabeth, what I'm trying to say is you and your sister are polar opposites, and when you finally accept that, that'll be the time you can finally enjoy life. Everyone is different and unique, and that's what makes us special.
Aquitania, my darling, you are mistaken, for I know my sister, and I'm sure that when I get through to her, she will become as right as rain.
You know, I've seen enough Nickelodeons to know where this is going. Oh, would you look at the time? As an ocean rider of duty and distinction, I must leave on time. Cheerio! Aquitania laughed to herself, for she could not fathom how Queen Elizabeth could be so arrogant. For an ocean liner raised in war, Queen Elizabeth certainly always wanted more. 4 days later, across the sea, Queen Mary was sailing sea trials with glee.
Unfurl the banners, bang the drums. Look, world, look how marvelous I am. Do you see how I can bank
Queen
and
Mary, watch out,
weave?
Queen Mary!
Fear not, ship beautiful, for now I am the most graceful liner ever to sail the ocean.
Oh my, Mary, look at that wake you're leaving.
Ah, Crotoonia, my dear, I now have fin stabilizers. These water wings let me pitch and yaw like an aeroplane. I feel like a Bristol Brabazon. I can fly!
Oh my, how cutting edge.
Very much so. You should see if you can acquire some for yourself.
Oh, Mary, I would love a pair, but I think my ballast tanks work just fine, thank you.
Oh, suit yourself. Stuck in the past as always. Oh, I can't wait to show Elizabeth. She'll find them scintillating. I know I do.
Even though Queen Mary's water wings surely could bring home the bacon, her judgment about her sister was sorely quite mistaken.
Lizzie! Lizzie, look here! Look at this!
Queen Mary! You're out on the open ocean again! How wonderful it is to see you coming my way!
Engineering full power! Turbines full speed!
Mary! Mary! Mary!
Tally-ho!
In a whoosh of steam and spray, Queen Mary splashed to Elizabeth with her water wings. That one action got Lizzie in quite a tizzy.
That does it! All engines full stop, full reverse, change course, 360 degrees starboard!
Aren't they just marvelous? I feel like a killing.
Mary! Stop!
Oh, I see someone who wants to race. You shan't beat me now.
No, I do not want to race, Queen Mary! Stop! I need you!
Are you all right? Are you taking on water? Lizzie, are you on fire? I'll muster my pumps as soon as I can. You will not sink on my watch.
Queen Mary, will you listen to me for 2 seconds?
Well, what is it, Elizabeth? Are you all right? I'm quite confused.
Queen Mary?
Yes, my darling sister?
I'm tired of your stupid behavior! You're an embarrassment to this fleet, and if you cannot stop this recklessness, I will have to renounce you as my sister! Do I make myself clear?
You stopped me in the middle of the Atlantic just to scold me?
Mary, I know it is uncouth, but this spraying and this boastful nonsense is just too much!
I'm too much?
Your behavior, yes!
I'm too much?
Well, I mean...
And here's what I mean, Elizabeth. I'm tired of your behavior as well. Duty this, duty that. You think I just came out of Clydebank yesterday? The last time I checked, you weren't First Sea Lord. Duty this, duty that, ordering me and everyone else around like your flagship, as if we didn't serve together. I'm not the embarrassment to the fleet. If anything, it's you. When have you attempted to break a record? I'm your senior, and I have a schedule to keep. And when I get ready to make my next run, I shall alter my course ever so slightly over the horizon to the south, so that I shall never have the displeasure of meeting with you again. Now goodbye!
You will return to liners after these messages on MilanToon the Halls.
Now arriving at Brendam Docks.
Wait a minute.
Is that Aquatinia?
Oh, hello, Cranky.
Of all the things that has pulled up to this dock, this has to be the craziest.
The Queen Elizabeth II returns to Boston for 3 fabulous sailings this November. A gala 11-day Caribbean cruise and 2 transatlantic crossings. The QE2 offers the most civilized way of getting to Europe. You can cross the Atlantic to Boston November 6th or sail from Boston to England November 21st. And if you book by July 1st, you'll save $800 per couple. Sail one way, fly back free. Call Crimson Travel now.
Oh, Patty,
Ah, this spring. Ah, Madeline. She is, how you say, a smart cookie, no?
That is true, Gypsy Mama.
She is like the steak sauce for the mind. But my precious little French flower is top. She is the wildflower. Enchanté, mademoiselle. Make sure you're in line to watch Madeline, Saturday morning at 8:30 on BAM TV.
Welcome back to Linus on the MilanToon channel. Queen Elizabeth stood in shock as Mary said goodbye, for all she was left with was her thoughts. By when she arrived in Southampton, she was feeling quite distraught.
Aquitania, I've made an awful mistake.
You just couldn't keep your stack shut now, could you?
How do you know? You aren't scheduled to meet Queen Mary for a week from now.
It's the talk of the harbour. Mary sent out the news bulletin on her own radio station talking about how, quote,
Queen Elizabeth is ungrateful, undignified, scrupulous, vile, slimy, and overall awful vessel of repugnant repute that everyone should avoid at all costs. She is a liar, and let it be known to the world that she is no longer my sister.
Oh, I'm in for it now.
Oh, what did you say to her? Whatever it was, it must have been awful. What did you do?
I may have stopped her on her voyage just to have told her that she was an embarrassment to the fleet, that if she kept acting like a child, I would renounce her as my sister.
Well, you certainly got what you wanted. She's no longer your sister, all right.
But not in that way, no! I never wanted this at all. Aquitania, I was a fool.
Queen Elizabeth, as I was trying to say in New York, Queen Mary is a free spirit. I know, 'cause I raised her. I remember when she was new. Oh, what a fun little thing she was. So fun and inquisitive. Then she met Normandy. And with that rivalry, Mary the little girl was no more. And Queen Mary, the fastest ship in the world, took her place. Queen Mary does whatever Queen Mary wants.
I see that now. I just want my sister back.
Now just listen here, Lizzie. When me and my sister, Mauritania, would get into tiffs, we would do it all the time. However, we never could be apart for more than a week. Next time you see Queen Mary on your return voyage, I'm sure she will have cooled down. Just say you're sorry and everything will be well. Just apologize. A few days later, even though she would try, Queen Mary would just make Queen Elizabeth cry. Back and forth, on and on it went. Queen Elizabeth would try and stay, but Queen Mary would just look at her and say,
Good day.
1 week led to the next. Queen Elizabeth would tirelessly try her best, all until one December day, where Queen Elizabeth, in a panic, was going absolutely manic.
And she's still ignoring me!
You know, even I'm impressed. Me and Maury never fought for this long.
I have to agree. This whole situation makes mine and Mary's rivalry look like a joke. Ugh, I just don't know what to do.
Well, you two are on different schedules right now. Maybe she just doesn't have the time.
Don't lie to me, Aquitania.
I'm not completely lying. She probably doesn't have the time, and she is using that as an excuse to not have an uncomfortable conversation.
But can't she just stop during one of her voyages and just say sorry when we pass? I will gladly be over a day late if I have to spend it apologizing to her. Well, that's a start. Mighty Queen Elizabeth wanted to break her timetable just to say sorry. Now that is an improvement, mon chéri. Shut your stack, you French vulture. And you wonder why your sister hates you? Oh God, I did it again.
All right, everyone, settle down. Lizzie, Normandy was just trying to get under your double skin.
I meant everything.
Normandy!
I was just joking.
Listen, Lizzie, I have a plan. So I was supposed to go into refit. However, Cunard has been pulling their feet. So how about tomorrow? I break myself down. This will put me out of commission and will force Cunard to put Mary on my schedule. That way, you and Mary will have to be in the same port at the same time for more than a day.
But Aquitania, you can't! You're passengers, the line!
Mean nothing to me if my children are fighting.
But can't you just tell Queen Mary I'm sorry?
Lizzie?
Fine.
The next day came and the sun shone brightly. Aquitania was being loaded and thinking quietly. Alright, Aquitania, alright. If I go full ahead at departure and throw on the reversing engine, I could really throw a wallop. Well, fortune favors the bold. Right as the departure whistle sounded, Aquitania's superheated heart pounded. The water turned awash, smoke billowed, her captain screamed. Ship Beautiful, what are you doing? Oh no, I've lost control of my engines, they're going awry. Cut off steam, cut off steam! Even though the stopping order was shouted, the damage had already mounted. Youch! Oh
no, Aquitania, are you alright?
Aquitania just sheepishly smiled and grinned, for she knew that Cunard would have to give in.
Aquitania, are you alright? I heard about what happened on the wireless. I made sure to come here as fast as I could.
I'm alright, Mary. Isn't that right, Elizabeth?
You old pile of matchwood!
Well, someone had to get you two in the same spot for more than 2 seconds.
Conspiracy!
Mary,
Queen Elizabeth, if you are going to apologize, then go right ahead. However, I know how you think of me, and I know that will never change. However, as a lady, I will accept your apology on principle.
You don't know what I think of you. Or at least not how I think of you now.
Go on.
Mary, you are an accomplished, wonderful ocean liner. You have a worldly presence, and your electric personality is what attracts people in boats alike your way. Your playful attitude and pride is contagious, and I miss it in my life dearly. I know I can be dutiful, boring, and very strict. However, it has been thanks to you that I have realized that if I want to have others in my life, I have to slow my roll, as you like to say.
Oh, Lizzie. The bard himself could not have spoken sweeter words. I love you, sister. Thank you for reconsidering your opinion. I truly thought you wanted nothing to do with me.
Mary, it's not that I wanted nothing to do with you. It's just that I couldn't understand your attitude towards things. I'm a very literal liner. I take tasks very seriously, and I stick to the rules. I take pride in that. And then I look at you, all fast and loose, and I just have a hard time understanding it.
And that's quite all right. I feel similarly. However, you are my sister, and I wish to celebrate your differences. And perhaps, if we both do the same, we may find our common superior qualities that elevate us above the rest. Truce?
Truce!
I can finally rest easy, especially now that I can get that refit.
Aquitania, I know they think me mad, but you're off your rocker. You could be sent for scrap.
Oh, 'tis but a flesh wound, just a burst steam pipe and valve.
But the workmen don't know that, do they?
Oh, but I made so much smoke, they must think my engines are knackered. The three ladies laughed into the night. As the stars came out, it was a wonderful sight. Queen Elizabeth and Queen Mary, while different they may be, without each other, they surely would be lost at sea. But no matter what hardship, storm, or fight, nothing can stop the bond that is truly tight. Sisterhood. Linus will be right back after these messages on the MilanToon channel.
Next time you're planning to fly somewhere, consider going with a carrier who has spent the last 7.5 years rebuilding its entire fleet. A fleet that now offers you some of the newest, most technologically advanced equipment in the world. Not surprisingly, it's also among the most comfortable. Next time, see what a thrill it is to fly on a train.
We feel that a P&O cruise is good value for money. It is a total package deal, as it were. You get 3 meals a day. All your entertainment is provided. We have a total of 5 bars altogether, and there are quiet areas where you can sit. We look after the moving, mobile hotel. All that the passenger has to do is to enjoy what's inside it.
P&O gives you free flights to and from Sydney for your Pacific cruise.
Welcome back to Liners on the MilanToon channel. Winter had come to port, and the liners were feeling quite short. The season was busy, and the passengers came in volleys. Everyone apart from Nick was not feeling very jolly.
Oh, I love Christmas. I've got a fun present for you, Hanky. I can't wait to show you.
I'm sure whatever it is, I'll love it.
Whatever could you have gotten her, Nick? New funnels? She certainly needs an upgrade. In fact, I could use one too. How about you go to Woolworths and get us something?
Queen Mary, don't be like that. It's the holiday season.
Well, I'm sorry to play Ebenezer Scrooge, but some of us actually work for a living. Not everyone is a tiny tugboat that sits all day gossiping with grannies.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize, Nick. Queen Mary's just being a sourpuss. I remember a time when she used to be just as happy as you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear, here she goes again with the stories.
Hey! You know, Queen Mary, just be glad you have an actual family for Christmas. Not every ship is as lucky as you. Some don't even have a fleet to complain to. We are very blessed to be Cunanas. Remember Leviathan?
Oh, I'd forgotten her.
Who? Who was it?
Oh, she was a bit before your time.
Oh, tell me about her. Tell me about her. Tell me, please, 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 please.
Oh, fine. Here, I have a story for the both of you. Queen Mary, can you please listen to this one? Please?
Seeing as I have nothing better to do.
So, it was back at around Christmas time, 1938. And me and Olympic, we were yapping it up. At an old pier in New York, covered in snow, sailed 5 mighty ocean liners, nearly a decade ago. In the roaring 20s they sailed, into the depression their companies could fail. Departing port despite the pain, sail they would into the Hall of Fame. This is Liners. So I says to that geezer guy, says, "Dear, you banjaxed." She just looks at me like I'm a bugger, and then she starts giving out effing and blind, and she was mad at me for crossing her path. How could I help it? It was either that manky lightship get out of the way, or me being late. I chose the latter. Holly, you're so reckless. I prefer the term cunning. I did take the Egypt of a U-boat, didn't I? Oh, it always comes back to you and that submarine. Why can it ever be about me? Oh, don't say that, my Bjorn. You're my sweet English flower. You may be a Tory yourself, but that doesn't mean I love you any less. Oh, you. Aye, there's my ship, beautiful.
Well, well, well. If it isn't my Irish wife Olympic. Wie geht's dir heute?
Hey, Levy, can you ever learn to speak proper English?
I've been trying for years. It's very hard.
Oh, it shouldn't be that bad. Both languages are Germanic. Have you the real challenge? Try speaking Gaelic. You should see when I try to teach Acqui. She gets thick with me every time she speaks it wrong. Irish Gaelic has to be the worst combination of sounds that humanity has ever come up with as a language. That may be, but I'm proud to speak it.
Oh, you two made me chuckle. How is things?
Aye, things are grand. What more could I ask for? Me and Acqui just celebrated our 1-year anniversary. And I just got a new coat of White Star Buff. A little too yellowish for my taste, but I'm not complaining. At least it's that orange and tiger stripes. Stop it, you. If you keep talking like that, I swear I'll have my crew paint you in proper house colors like you should be. Ha! Never in your life!
It must be nice having each other.
It's been 4 lovely years since our companies merged. It's been grand. I couldn't ask for anything more.
Yeah. More. I wish I had more. More voyages, that is. This is my last one.
Hey, what? You're kidding me, right?
Same story as before. No money to run me. Can't even make a profit. Stupid prohibition.
Leviathan, is there anything we can do?
It is what it is. No drinks, no money, no voyages, no purpose. I'm old now, and unlike you, USL doesn't have the money to just throw away. Well, I must be off. Time to go back to the Navy Yard. Back to eternal layup.
Oh, Ollie, there must be something we can do. This is the 3rd time she's been pulled out of service. Nothing we can do, Acqui. She's been a lost cause since she was retrofitted. Yankees can't do anything right. With a sad blow of Leviathan's whistle, she departed, feeling quite discarded. She was, by accounts, an unlucky ship, sailing with what seemed like handfuls of ridership. In layup, months would pass. Each day she grew older and tired, rotting away undesired. Despite this, across the way, the rest of the liners were getting ready for Christmas Day.
We're sailing home for the holidays. It's time to say au revoir. We're sailing home for the holidays. We're traveling oh so far.
I cannot wait to see my friends. We all shall have the chance.
I cannot wait to stay home again to be with Ile-de-France.
We're sailing home for the holidays. Time to say au revoir. We're sailing home for the holidays. We're traveling oh so far.
I cannot wait to be with Acqui. She's the one I'm into. I cannot wait to be with Ollie. She's the best ship I ever knew.
We're sailing home for the holidays to be with those we love. We're sailing home for the holidays,
just like a flock of doves.
We're sailing home for the holidays. We're happy as can be, 'cause there's no other time like the holidays to be with family.
Can you two stop singing? It's annoying! Some of us are trying to sleep.
Hey, don't yell at them. They're just young ones. Pick on someone your own age.
My apologies. I'm just a bit bitter.
Well, if you're yelling at my younger fleet mates, then what are you bitter about?
Must be nice. Family. Having a fleet to come home to. I don't have that.
Well, Leviathan, don't you have any ships from USL to be with? Aren't they your new family?
9. Manhattan and Washington will despise me. They laugh at me, call me names.
Oh, any old German kin from Hamburg America line? Anyone from before the war? Oh, Bremen, Europa? Do they want to see you?
9. Bremen and Europa want nothing to do with me. Some grandchildren they are. My siblings are gone. I have no one for the holidays. You leave me be. Don't you and Ollie want to sail home for the holidays?
Well, no, Leviathan, I'm sorry.
Your joy makes me sick.
Leviathan.
Not everyone is as lucky as you, Aqui. Not everyone is a wife. Not everyone has a family. Not everyone is loved. Not everyone is beautiful. 9!
I'll leave you alone. Sorry. Aquitania was taken aback. She knew it was love Leviathan lacked. Later, as her and Olympic sailed, she began to regale all of what Leviathan had detailed. Well, she sure became real sour. I just feel bad for her. She has no one, Olympic. Just because she doesn't have anyone doesn't mean she has to be rude. Listen, I remember when I lost Nikki, but I didn't let that turn me into a bad soul. But Ollie, she's been laid up in Hoboken with no one to talk to. At least when you lost your sister, you had a support system. Dice sounds like her issue, not ours. If she really got fired up, I bet she could move herself to another port if she really wanted someone to talk to. Ollie, something tells me my English flower wants to be nice. I want Leviathan to have a Christmas. This is a time for giving, generosity. It's unfair how we get to have a lovely time while she suffers. But how, Aqui? Do you know of any German ocean liners from her time right now who are still out there? All of her sisters are gone. Hey, look on the bright side. At least we're not in her position. Are you sure? We're not getting any younger, Ollie. When do you think we're going to get abandoned at a pier and forgotten? We're over 20 years old now. We're ancient. Oh, love, don't remind me. Olympic, I'm trying to be realistic. We are way past our expiration date. Out of the blue came a message of something new. An SOS. Come quickly. Sinking. Distress.
SOS. SOS. This is das Oceanliner Vienna. Ich habe struck an iceberg. Ich stimmt. Help. Please, come quickly.
A distress call. That's position. It's close to us. I will finish this later. We have people to save. I'm not letting what happened to Nikki happen again. The duo raced into the night, feeling quite a fright. To the scene of the disaster, they ran fast and faster. However, when they got to the site, everything was all right. Hello! Don't worry, ich habe under control now. My, you're knackered, aren't you? It's impressive you're even floating. I find it hard to believe myself, but unfortunately I can't go on like this. My pumps are working overtime. Ich must go back to big city, but that's too far. Well, you are closer to New York right now. We could help tow you back if you need. You would do that for me? Well, if you're in danger of sinking, of course. Your passenger's safety is our one priority. Alrighty, everyone, here's what we're going to do. Vienna, we're going to transfer your passengers over to Olympic. Then I'll tie along beside you, so my pumps can help you stay afloat. Together, we will all cavalcade back to New York. Sound good? Ach ja! Wait. Where are you from? Deutschland? I have a feeling. Bremerhaven? Oh my god, you're perfect. Was ist das? She's right! It's a Christmas miracle! Oh my god, that we gotta get them back to New York right now. What are you two talking about? Don't you know that old fusspot in Leviathan? Lovey, I swear to God, your accent is so thick, it's hard for anyone to understand you. What my Irish girlfriend is trying to say is, do you know of the girl named Leviathan? Or, should I say, Vaterland? Why, yes, I do remember Vaterland. She was my best friend when I was young. We had our sea trials together. Then you are going to love who will be in NYC when we arrive. With their new friend Vienna safely in tow, the liners went ahead slow. Eventually they reached back to New York, where a certain someone was all alone in port.
That's it then. My last Christmas, and I haven't no one to spend it with.
Are you sure about that, Vaterland? Or, pardon me, should I call you Leviathan?
Vienna?
Ach ja, it's me! Leviathan, my old friend. How are you?
I'm speechless!
You won't believe how I got here. Aye, me and Akui held an SOS. She struck an iceberg. Yup, so we decided to tow her back to NYC for safety. And of course, along the way, we couldn't help but notice that she had a familiar accent. And then they asked me if I knew you, and the rest was history.
Oh my god! What joy! This is the best Christmas gift a woman could ask for. Thank you too so much for bringing Vienna here.
I know how much you miss your real home. I hope Vienna's company will brighten your spirits.
I'm sorry about earlier, Crotoonia. I wasn't in the right state of mind. I was just feeling flat as all. But now, with my friend, this lonely pier feels just like Brennenhaven back in 1914.
Ach ja, mein friend. It's been too long since I've seen you. You look so different in those funnels.
Aren't they snazzy, as these Yanks like to say?
With words like that, you'd fit right in Big City. Well, you two, it's time for me and Ollie to depart. You want to try to make up for lost time. Hi, you two beauties, have a grand time. Now come on, Akui, we got to go. Toodles! The two lovebirds flew away, both feeling quite gay. As for Leviathan and Vienna, they would go on to have a beautiful Christmas day. For Leviathan, all she ever truly wanted in her time near the end was nothing more than the love of a friend. And that, my dears, is why it's very important, no matter how crazy the holidays get, to always remember the true meaning of the season. Christmas is about family, and I think we are very blessed to have one. Oh, poor Leviathan wasn't as fortunate as we are today.
You know, that Christmas was wonderful. The last Christmas before the war. Normandy and I were so naive then. We would believe those silly Titanic ghost stories you and Oli would blather on about.
Funny how Ollie made up the whole Titanic ghost story thing. She always told me her sister would have had a laugh about a story like that.
Ugh, I hate that ghost story.
Oh, don't worry, I know better than to tell you those scary tales.
I like hearing about the stories about Ollie, though. She seems just so cool.
She was the best.
So, what happened to Leviathan? Is she still around?
Well, unfortunately, she passed. She too was sent for scrap in 1939. She sank on her way as well. It's okay, Nick. I'm sure wherever Leviathan is, she's finally off with her big ballin' trio, happy as can be.
Oh, don't worry. Just remember, you'll always have me.
That I will, unfortunately. That I will.
Well, I never.
You're just as gullible as your sister.
What did you just say about me?
Oh no, here we go.
Ship Derelict over here says she hates me.
I did not say that.
You certainly did. What else would unfortunately mean?
Well, Mary, I do think you are a bit intense.
Oh, well, now we're back to this again, are we?
Just joking. Besides, I think it's actually because we threatened Aqui being her younger replacement.
Replacements? Well, I never.
Oh, that is
Christmas and the
hilarious.
holidays is a time for giving, a time for stories and fun. However, always remember, it is love and family that is the reason why everyone celebrates the season.
Trucks are rolling across this land and back. Trains and trucks are moving where the highway meets the track. And here they are in Lionel's brand new Trains and Trucking sets for your kids. Everything here's included. Cranes at work, cargo, track, buildings, big trucks, and big trains for small hands to play with. It's Lionel Trains and Trucking where the highway meets the track.
All aboard the Christmas Express, starring the brightest and most handsome engine ever, me, James.
Are you trying to steal the spotlight again, James? Even though your name wasn't drawn from the hat?
You know, James, you really need to keep your egoistic side to yourself.
Holiday time was always a packed time for the island of Sodor. The stations were being decorated for the season, people were enjoying carol parties at the churches and halls, and snowmen peppered the countryside towns. The engines had to keep busy delivering parcels, passengers, and freight in time for the season. It was a jolly time for everyone. Everyone, that was. Except Henry.
Typical. This always happens around the holidays. Everyone's out and about having fun pulling their spaceships while I'm stuck getting repaired.
Cheer up, my friend. We'll have your cylinder fixed in no time. We just need a few more parts from the foundry.
Yeah, and then you'll be back to pulling trucks full of presents and candy
Kevin!
Sorry, boss.
Maybe it's for the best that I'm stuck in here. I wasn't really feeling the holiday spirit this year anyhow.
Whatever do you mean?
Well, it feels like I've had nothing but bad luck since the winter started.
And it wasn't without reason either. In the past 2 weeks since the first snowfall came, Henry had been running into all sorts of trouble. One day, his snowplow had fallen apart when they tried to fit it for its first run of the year. Then another, the water tower at Edward Station had frozen up before he had to go up the hill. Then at the mountain junction, Henry ended up running into a deep snowdrift. He was buried for an hour until Thomas had to pull him out. And finally, his piston cylinder had frozen and cracked.
How can anyone feel holly jolly after all that?
Poor Victor and Kevin knew that was harder to answer than they'd like to admit. Soon the workmen worked as hard as they could to try and get Henry mended as best as they could. But with the workshop full, the repairs outdoors was a tough job. Alright, gang, I think that's the most we can get done.
We need to make space soon in there. We need to lift sooner than later.
Our shop had to hit rush season, didn't it?
Even then, I doubt we'll be able to fix Henry anytime soon.
Poor Henry felt depressed.
Surely there's something we can do to help, boss.
Nothing we can do without getting some new parts for our workshop residents.
Not just for that, boss. Henry needs cheering up. Big time.
You're not wrong, my friend, but there isn't much we can do here. We can't exactly go into town, can we? Kevin was quick to withhold his thoughts. Now, I need you to go fetch the workmen the parts they need for Henry. They should be in the... Kevin? Where'd you go? Kevin? Kevin! Kevin had mysteriously vanished. Oh dear.
Excuse me, pardon me.
Hey, watch where you're going.
Oops, sorry.
Soon Kevin found himself traveling across town, passing by bewildered onlookers. Even Terrence the tractor couldn't believe his eyes.
Wait until Trevor hears about this.
Kevin drove around to the local shops asking if they had anything they could give to Henry to cheer him up. Miss Guerin, the seamstress, gave him a rug that she almost had to throw out. Then, Mr. Charles, the hardware shop owner, gave him a fresh bundle of scrap wood to help his crew light Henry's firebox in the morning. Finally, he stopped by Mr. Salas's bakery to pick up some treats. I've only got some pretzels and cinnamon buns to spare, but you're more than welcome to it. He did wonder who this friend of Kevin's was to need a whole storage container. Soon Kevin was on the road back to the works. On his way home, though, he passed by Roger and Chuck. Hello, Kevin. Fancy seeing you out here. What you got in that big crate of yours?
Oh, this? This is just some cheer-me-ups for Henry while he's at the works.
Oh, I didn't know he was at the works. Poor fella. Then Kevin noticed the time on the clock nearby.
Whoops, sorry. Gotta run. I don't want to make the boss mad. Goodbye.
And he scurried off towards the works. Chuck, you thinking what I'm thinking? Is it about the amount of bear claws I saw Sir Topham Hatt buying for himself? Because it was not a healthy amount to get for just one person. Mr. Salas must have a back order. No, we should get something to help cheer up Henry too. Oh, well, that was my second thought. With that, Roger and Chuck made their way down to a tree farm. All right, Chuck, what tree do you think we should get him? Roger, I just realized something. How are we gonna pay for all this? Just then, Thomas and Devin arrived.
Chuck! Roger! What are you doing here?
What else did you expect? They're clearly codependent.
Hey, that's not true! We don't need coal, and we're getting Henry a Christmas tree. Kevin's gotten some gifts for him, so we're bringing him something too.
Maybe try to see if you can find a plastic tree. He much prefers those.
Hey, thanks for the tip! We'll see you later! But now Thomas and Devin were thinking, and they soon headed their way down the lines too. Thomas decided to pick up Annie, Clarabelle, and the local choir for their nightly practice session.
It's a winter wonderland, see the snowing all around. Shaping up to be a wonderful holiday, not your normal, average, everyday. Alright, deck the halls of boughs of holly, la 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 la, 'tis the season to...
Devin went to the depot at the big station for some fresh crates of paint.
If that old workhorse is going to be stuck, the least he could be is smartly dressed.
And on his way, he met Porter at Edward Station, who had some old light buoys from the docks. Then Porter met Otis at the mountain junction, who remembered a fresh delivery of coal he had to collect from the end of the line. And on his way there, he met Penny towing along some spare equipment up the line, including a spare outdoor heater. Meanwhile, at the works, Victor had some choice words for Kevin. Oh, Kevin, what were you thinking gallivanting off like that?
Sorry, boss. I only wanted to make Henry feel better.
Well, you should always tell us where you're going first. You could have gotten into trouble. But then he looked over at Henry. Henry did enjoy the blanket and the scrapwood, and his crew certainly enjoyed the treats. But Henry was still feeling a little down.
Were my gifts bad, Henry?
Oh, not at all. The blanket is helping me staying warm out here, and the scrapwood should make my fire start a bit quicker when I'm repaired. But I wish I had my friends around. I think that's what I missed the most being here at the works.
Now Kevin felt a little upset. Victor felt sorry for both of them. But you know, it was thoughtful of you to think of Henry. I think any engine here for the holidays would be lucky to have you help out. That made Kevin feel a little better. Then, they began to hear something from afar.
Huh, what's that?
It sounds like Christmas carolers.
Soon the singing became louder as a cavalcade of engines and coaches slowly arrived at the works. Henry could hardly believe his eyes.
What are you all doing here?
Well, Kevin said you needed some cheering up, so we all decided we should stop by and give you a visit.
Here you go. Took a bit to find one that was entirely plastic, but figured it was worth the hassle for you. Henry smiled from buffer to buffer. One by one, the engines each gave Henry a gift. And after that, they told stories of Mary and sang joyous songs together till the night fell. Soon it was time for the engines to return to their sheds. They all said their goodbyes to Henry and went on their way. Ah, good news, Henry. We finally have room for you indoors. No sleeping out in the cold for you.
Oh, jolly good. But who will bring me in?
Pip, pip, came a whistle.
I figure I'd stick around a little longer. Let me shun you into the shop for a good night's rest.
Thank you, Penny.
Henry was very grateful. Penny shunted Henry into the works and then departed back to the sheds. Henry was happy to be inside from the cold, But he didn't feel cold. He felt quite warm, actually, from the kindness his friends had shown him.
Thank you, Kevin. You turned the gloomiest engine on the island into the happiest engine.
No problem. Happy holidays.
And, with Victor by his side, the little crane fell fast asleep.
Later that night, it was time for the Christmas party to start. The engines worked very hard on getting the last-minute preparations ready in time for the party. Just then, Sir Topham Hatt returned.
Wow! This place looks amazing!
Well, we couldn't have done it without the help of our friends. Just then, there was a loud whistle as Gordon and Rebecca came pulling in with the Christmas Express.
Wow! I got a rubber ducky!
Wow! I got a brass drum!
I got a beach ball!
Well, Thomas, it looks like the Christmas party seems to have been a big success.
You can say that again, Hunter.
Anyway, it is getting late, and we should probably head back to our sheds now. If you see any of us pop up, shout out our names so you can help us get back home to our sheds. In the meantime, please enjoy our last show, which will feature a very special sneak peek of a brand new Railways of Crotoonia episode, a surprise for Livy.
Mighty machines, big and mighty machines, working for you, doing mighty things there. Mighty machines, lifting and holding and flying so high, build it up to the sky. You can watch them all day and never know why they're mighty machines. Hear them roar, watch them soar, sit right down and see. There are stories to enjoy for every girl and boy. Mighty machines, big and mighty machines, working for you, doing mighty things there. Mighty machines, working for you, doing mighty things there. Mighty machines.
Oh, hello! Welcome to Crotoonia. I'm Sir Alan Featherington. I'm in charge of overseeing all the railways and making sure we're running right on time. It's quite busy today. I'm welcoming some new friends to the railway and helping guide them along to their first job. And my first engine should be coming just about... Toot toot! Now? Senior Chugga, you passed the platform!
Whoa! Whoops, sorry. Sorry, Senior Featherington. Still getting used to these new tracks.
Don't worry, Senior Chugga. We're very glad to have you on our railway, and we're here to help you get your tracks ready. While I get our newest engine started for the day, why don't you see how one morning went for the True Blue Steam team? They too had to get their tracks sorted. If you are ever to visit the country of Crotoonia, you'll find all sorts of colors as you stroll along. Red, green, brown, blue, even orange and yellow. Everyone here, whether they're worker or manager, switch or express engine, tugboat or ocean liner, work together to keep everything on the clock and running for the people of their home. But one group of engines is sometimes called True Blue, and with good reason. Thomas, a cheeky little tank engine who comes from the island of Sodor. Tilly, a little switch engine from a mountain railway. Tracy, a bright young little engine from a big yard. And Casey Jr., a tender engine who used to pull circus trains. These four don't quite look alike and don't even have the same color of blue, but they've had many misadventures of their own, and sometimes their own adventures together. Our story begins in the sleepy town of Colville, just as the dawn breaks over a very special job for these four little engines.
Are you sure you're going to be ready for this job, Tracy?
The most experienced shunter on the Dream Fleet? Not ready for a shunting job? You're kidding!
Hi, guys. Been a while since we worked together, huh?
Huh. A while? I'd say it's been ages!
Well, with my branch line on Sodor, I've had to be way longer to keep my home on track. I'm the most important part of the line, after all.
And the yard's been so much busier since I've gone back and forth between the docks.
Well, let's hope you two are all set for...
And there he blows!
Oh.
Well, hey, gang. Sorry I'm a tiny bit earlier than scheduled. You wouldn't believe how packed the docks are.
You mean we have to shunt all this?
And sort out different trains at the same time?
Well, there's a lot of work going around the docks today, and the yards have ordered a lot of freight. Good thing we've got big engines on these jobs today. Speaking of, I gotta get to Groffund, so I'll catch you all later. See you at the sheds tonight.
Well, no doubt about it then.
Let's get to work.
I'm on it. I can get this train moving like Hurt can move boulders at the quarry. Come on! So, how was that?
You know, that was a good inch.
Aw, come on!
I'd better take this on myself. Just gotta top up at the tower first.
Dang! Yep, it's moving just a little bit more.
Okay, I'm gonna need 500 gallons of water, some rope, a variety of firewood, and diplomatic immunity.
What?
All morning, the team struggled to get the train out from the siding. They pulled and tugged, rattled and rolled, and, well, did anything they could to attempt to get it out of the spot. But no matter how much they tried, no matter how much they begged, no matter how much steam they put into their pistons, they couldn't get the heavy train moving. By the time they'd all chosen to rest, everyone had finished their breakfast and were getting out and about to work, including the very snooty Farnsworth.
I can't believe it takes 4 little engines to move one big freight train. I haven't had comedy this good since Charlie bumped into Frostini's ice cream cars.
Do I hear the sound of James on the way to get your coaches?
Oh, no you don't!
He's right, though. We're all tired and we can't move this thing. And we've got lots of other trains to get ready, too.
Oh, psh. I heard from you Farnsworth's always like that. Don't let him get to ya. If I let big meanies like him get me down, I'd never have been able to rescue my friends.
Yeah, if I let everything Gordon told me about being small, teeny weeny get to me, I'd never have gotten out of the yard and gotten my branch line.
It takes a lot to be a branch line engine. Or shunt the Dream Fleet yards like that, or even pull trains here. They're in everywhere.
Or rescue trains and shunt like you do. We may be shunters, but we're also haulers.
Yeah, shunting's just pulling trains in a different way.
All right, let's see here. Shunting, pulling, different way. I've got an idea. We've tried doing it how the big engines would. But what if we tried doing it the way little engines do?
Yeah, and we're all good at different things.
I can divide the wagons up.
I'll collect the fresh cars in the yard.
I'll make the wagons into trains.
And I can haul off the assembled trains into place. Like so. Hey, where is everyone?
Attention! The trains due out for the evening runs have been delayed due to mechanical issues. Volunteers are asked to respond immediately.
What do you say, gang?
Anyone up for, shall we say, a little rail trip?
You betcha!
Deck the halls with boughs of holly, la 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 la. Something, 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 holly, la 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 la. Something, 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 salty, la 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 la. I am Cranky, that is my name, la 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 la.
You know, Cranky, someone should really teach you the words to that song.
Okay.
We're opening more lanes than ever to make Christmas shopping easier. Save money, live better. Walmart.
At Kalahari Resorts, we go beyond the ordinary. So you can concentrate on the bigger, more important things, like a vacation with family and friends that's beyond imagination. Kalahari Resorts in Wisconsin Dells and Sandusky, Ohio. Beyond.
Everything's on sale now through Christmas. H Greg. Sharp Blu-ray just $119. H Greg. Panasonic 37-inch HD TV just $4.99. Everything's on sale now through Christmas. H. You just couldn't resist, could you? H. Greg.
From the hit book and the creator of The Simpsons, an all-new holiday spectacular. With music from REM's Michael Stipe, voiced by Ally McBeal's Peter McNichol.
You've got to get to the North Pole.
And starring Drew Barrymore.
Join me for this Fox holiday event.
Olive the Other Reindeer, next Friday at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
Lights are going up, snow is falling down, there's a feeling of goodwill around town. It could only mean one thing. Christmas is here, people throwing parties, gifts and presents everywhere. Stockings are hung up on our sheds with care. It could only mean one thing. Christmas is here. We now return to MilanToon the Halls.
Now, your first job on our railway will be to drop off a load of milk and cream churns to Weldon Mill and come back with a load of flour. You already have your churns, so just keep following the main line till you get to the mill, switch round, and bring back the flour cars with you. Now, there's some track repairs going on over at Kimball Ridge. Your lane should still be open, but make sure to go a little bit slowly for the construction crews working.
Right. I'll go nice and slow all the way.
Hold on, not quite that slowly. You'll still be around other engines on the road. They'll have their own trains too. Taking care is nice, but so is being on time.
Oh, understood. Boy, I've got a lot to learn with these mainline tracks.
You know, this brings me back to when Shelbert had to learn to keep up to speed on the job. Shelbert is a little red engine who works with the Dream Fleet. He's a dream hauler, the top engines of the company in charge of pulling trains the company is assigned to. Shelbert is friendly and orderly, but after a derailment on the Dream Fleet's old railway, he does tend to be a little too cautious for his own good. And sometimes that can get him into trouble. This story begins early one morning in the Dream Fleet yard, where a certain Snooty Diesel's breakdown had just put the little red engine on a special job.
Rise and shine, Dream Team. We've got a schedule to keep up today. First up, Tracy, I need you to get Rusty's first train ready for the day.
On it, boss!
Rusty, you'll be taking tools and equipment down to track 4 to Bluesburg West.
Will do, Tower!
Now, Shelbert, you're on track 1 with Farnsworth's usual. Where's Shelbert?
All set to go on my big job.
Boy, and I thought Tracy got up early. You had to have been up at first light.
But it's been ages since I last took a passenger train. Safety first, as they say.
Beware, take care.
Or like he says, see you later, everyone.
Take it easy out there. Now then, Humphrey, you've got a load of apples and pears to take up to the docks.
Hey, mind the speed, racer. My frames are still wobbling from tagging along with Tracy's express mail the other day, you know.
But look at us, Patrick. Bright and busy workers on the passenger line. We're unbreakable. We're unstoppable. We're the proud local over the mountain.
Well. If it isn't old engine 35. No wonder we had to slow down.
Trust a claptrap steam engine to be out and about on a travel.
Hey, what'd you say about me?
Not you.
Hey, Shelley, you okay up there?
I'm sorry. I'm still rattled by that derailment we had a while back. The last thing I'd want for my passengers is any kind of risk.
Oh, I'm sure you'll be fine. You know the whole I think I can thing, Tracy, until you do? Maybe you should try that.
Well, I can make sure our passengers are safe. You know what Montana says. Beware, take care. I'll just have to make sure this trip is extra safe for me and other traffic. Hey, you! Can you check my first coach? I thought I felt a rattle from one of the wheels.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Phew! Just my blower valve. Watch for the buckle. Dampening smoke for train above.
You'd better. I got an important and priceless train behind me. Oh, jeez, this is embarrassing.
But that was nothing compared to what was waiting at Colville. Colville had passengers and workers ready to go home or head to work. And it was a bit hard to do so when, well, the train was running a little bit behind schedule.
So, any plans for the weekend?
Oh, I thought I'd take a holiday to Bamba. Got me brother's villa for the weekend, so gonna take some of me mates along for it.
Oh, let me know if you got room. I might be able to take the last shift off for the weekend.
Phew. Finally made it. And with 10 minutes behind schedule.
You took a long time getting here. You'll really need to catch up if you're to get back in time.
Oh no! Tower won't be happy to hear about this.
Hey, what's the trouble there, Shelbert?
Oh, Montana, I've been trying to beware and take care all along my journey. But all I've done is delay my train and upset my passengers.
Well, Shelbert, I think you got the wrong coupler. See, when I say beware and take care, I don't mean stop and check every little bump on the tracks. I mean, be aware of what you do. Not jumping into silly situations, if you know what I mean. It's good to be as safe as you can be, but you still got other things to do, too.
Wow, Montana, that's some good advice.
Alrighty, we've got our high-quality moral for the ride, so let's get moving, people. Don't want to be late for my joint oiling back at home.
Oh, right. Better be off, then. So long, Montana. Thanks for everything.
Stay safe, Shelbert.
you gotta get somewhere in a hurry and you're not sure how to get there. Well, never worry, a friend can give you lots of great information and show you easy ways to find your destination. Just ask, just ask, just ask a friend. They'd love to help you find your way around the bend. Don't be shy, don't be shy. Ask again and again. You'll get the answer, just ask a friend. There's always things that we don't know, we're all learning every day. It's totally cool to say, I need some help. Your friends will help you find your way. Just ask, just ask, just ask a friend. They'd love to help you find your way around the bend. Don't be shy, don't be shy. Ask again and again. You'll get the answer, just ask a friend.
Wow, we've made great time now that I've been moving more up to speed. Just through this last ridge and we're in the slowing down and switching.
Oh, now what?
It's not me. There was a warning for rockfall and the points moved me over to Leaping Leap Springs.
What are you looking at, Safety Stack?
What happened to you two?
Well, somebody didn't tell me there was a rock slide warning on the tracks.
Hey, don't look at me. You kept pushing ahead and didn't stop me.
Don't worry, Shepard. I've got this. Can you warn the next station if you can?
Sure thing, Belle. Well, wouldn't you know it, sometimes it does pay to watch out for the little things, even if you need to keep yourself on schedule.
I don't want to hear it. You're wrong.
Hi, Sandy. What are you doing?
I'm clearing snow off the tracks.
But how can you clear snow off the tracks if you can barely pull anything?
Oh, Thomas, I only use my snowplow for small drifts of snow. When it comes to big drifts, I use my bucket to scoop them out of the way.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Sandy? What if the snow flies back onto the track behind you? And what would happen if another engine comes along? They'd end up getting stuck in a big pile of... a little help, please?
Whoops!
Come to McDonald's and celebrate Disney and Pixar's Toy Story 2 with your favorite toys as candy dispensers. Collect all 6. They do tricks.
Get the car.
Which way, Rex? Right? I mean left!
Look out!
We're doomed!
Don't worry, we're here. Where's the only place to get your Toy Story 2 candy dispensers? Did somebody say McDonald's?
And one incredibly handsome Buzz Lightyear candy dispenser.
I'm getting mashed here!
Puppies, puppies, we love Zuzu puppies. Zuzu puppies are so fun, they are always on the run. We want them in our family. They're exploring all the time, up onto the fence they climb. Just one look and you will see. We love Zuzu puppies. Don't you wanna be the first to have the Zuzu's universe? They're so fun for you and me. We love Zuzu puppies. They love to explore, play, bark, and beg, just like the real thing. Zuzu puppies and playsets sold separately.
So you think Santa will like these red and green M&Ms?
I don't know. I never met the guy. He does exist!
They do exist. Santa?
What'd you get? What'd you get?
Oh, what'd you get, dude? What'd you get?
What did you get?
I'm stuck.
What'd you get, Private? What'd you get? Hit the deck!
What'd you get? What is it? What is it? What is it?
Oh, come on, mate! Open it already!
Oh, I can't wait.
Open it. Oh! Dude.
Hey, Hunter. I have a question. Why do all you guys have snowplows except me?
Well, it's a long story.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
And that is why you are the only one who doesn't have a snowplow.
Well, that makes sense.
Something the matter, Chugga?
I think my boiler's a bit on the dry side. I haven't gotten a chance to top it with water this morning.
Oh dear, we'd best get you to the branch tower then.
I can take you over. I just finished my shunting for the morning.
Oh, thank you. That'll be good for my old wheels.
It's not easy to say when we're not feeling well. Rashera and Grace found that out the other day. Rashera and Grace are a cracking crew. Whether it's hauling heavy engines back on track, pulling freight across the railway, or building new branch lines, this team keeps the Chipperton and Swahili Railway running. But for all their years of expertise and hard work, sometimes even the best rescue teams need to remember that rescues aren't always on the outside. It all started a day so warm you could fry an egg on your boiler when the two were called to Brickwood Park Yards for a boiler clog derailment.
Pardon me, excuse us. Just got a rescue to attend to. Clear the tracks! Broken down loco coming through! There we go! One boiler jam loco back to safety.
Thanks for the rescue, fellas. I don't know where I'd be without you two to come help out.
Hey, no problem, Bert. That's what Rashera and Grace are for. Yeah, with your pushing power and my lifting power, we make a solid team. Especially since I can't push so well.
Good rescue, gang. Hey, have you two seen the new cables?
Cables? Oh, what new cables?
Oh, bloomin' heck! There were supposed to be some cables delivered here earlier to lay by the shoreline. They're laying them down to Warcroft Isle for the new house going up there.
Well, if you want us to, we can go pick them up.
You'd really go all the way back to Chipperton for them?
Hey, that's what friends are for! And I'm the only engine around here with a hook to pick them up. I promise those cables will be here before the stars come out.
Well, if you've got enough steam to make it to the end of the railway, go for it. I've got to get back to my express runs.
Back in a couple hours!
Take care.
Rashera? Are you okay? Fit as a fiddle, Grace. Why? Well, just needed to check. Rashera? Is something wrong? No, nothing. No! Oh! I lied! Something's wrong! Oh! Look out! Rashera, you okay? Yeah, I'm just fine. Good thing they had some equipment down at the wharf. Now that nasty old burst pipe's all fixed. Rashera, are you okay? Yeah, actually, to tell you the truth, I'm not. I wasn't feeling too good, but I promised Scott I'd get these cables delivered in time. Now I feel really silly for nearly getting us hurt on that hill. Would have told someone if I wasn't worried about looking silly. Well, that's what friends are for, huh? Yeah. Thanks, Grace. I think I better take the next little while off while I get some fine-tuning. Good idea. Every day the world begins again. Sunny skies or rain, come and follow me. Every sunrise shows me more and more. So much to explore. Come and follow me. Every morning, every day, every evening, calling me away. When the sun goes round, I'll still be found, following the sound. Something's calling me. When the world goes drifting back to bed, memories in my head, wonders follow me. Every morning, every day, every evening, calling me away. Come on, Grace! Every morning, every day, every evening, calling me away. Wait, who'll be working with me while you're out of action then?
Hey! Stay still, will ya?
Oh dear, sorry. I didn't mean to move a bit. I'm terribly sorry.
Well, you will be if you slide any further near that pool. Let's try this again. And don't move another suspension spring.
Oh yes, I understand. I'll keep steady, don't you worry.
This is going to take some getting used to.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly, la 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 la. Something, 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 holly, la 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 la. Something, 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 salty, la 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 la. I am Cranky, that is my name, la 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 la.
You know, Cranky, someone should really teach you the words to that song.
Okay.
The world's all cloaked in white, waking up to seek the perfect sight. Folgers warm in each heart, mountain-grown aroma doing its part. But the tree we love so much was too beautiful to touch, so we left it there for everyone to share. A very happy holiday to you from Folgers.
Everything's on sale now through Christmas. Greg. Sharp Blu-ray just $119. Greg. Panasonic 37-inch HD TV just $4.99. Everything's on sale now through Christmas. You just couldn't resist, could you? Greg.
All aboard the Christmas Express! Starring the brightest and most handsome engine ever, me, James.
Are you trying to steal the spotlight again, James? Even though your name wasn't drawn from the hat?
You know, James, you really need to keep your egoistic side to yourself.
Well, I'm just about ready to go.
Good. Let's go over our checklist before you go then. Route?
Check.
Boxcar insurance?
Check.
Brake van?
Brake, huh? Oh no! I've left the caboose back at the yard. Be right back, sir.
Well, at least he knows the importance of a brake car. Without them, it wouldn't be safe for some trains out on the tracks. Toodle was reminded of that the other day when his friend Katie Caboose went loose. Sometimes on the railway, one can get into a sticky situation without intending to. And when that happens, a friend in need is a friend indeed. One day, two such friends were dropping off air freight at the busy Foston Goods Depot.
Hey, Katie! Let's race Big Tim to the next station. I can't wait to see the look on his face when I beat him.
Now, Toodle, you know you shouldn't go past the speed limit. You remember what happened last time.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. I guess I'm lucky that you're here with me. I don't know where I'd be otherwise.
Just looking out for you, that's all.
Hello?
Oh, hi.
I'm Toodle. What's your name?
My name? It's, Kamanida.
And I'm Katie. You've been a bit quiet for a crane. You feeling all right?
Well, I'm not normally like this. I've just been having a rough day. I broke down.
Oh, dear. What happened?
I wanted to make a good impression. It is my first day after all. Unfortunately, I picked up some cargo that was too heavy, and my cable broke and jammed in the gears in my arm.
Man, that's rough.
Tell me about it. I was doing so well, too.
Cheer up. It happens to everyone. If anything, I wish there was some way we could help you get back on track somehow.
I just remembered! We have to head over to the steelworks to pick up another train to bring here. We can get spare parts over there.
Really? That would be amazing! Thank you guys so much!
It's the least we could do. Come on, Toodle. Let's go to the steelworks.
Toodle remembered the on-site foundry, which made lots of cables and gears perfect to fix Kamanida. He was sure they wouldn't miss a few spare parts.
Take our spare parts? You will not!
Oh, come on, Ralph! It's only a few gears. We got stock we need to get rid of for the slag blocks.
We got an order for Grace. You know how clumsy she gets in Chipperton.
That will do, Ralph.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
Go ahead and get the cable and gears, Phoebe. I already have extras coming in tomorrow.
You got it. Hang tight, you guys. One more load and you're ready to go.
Get up and go. Don't be afraid, go on with the show. Get up and go. You've got your hands, get up and go.
I'm always the best, the brakes of the crew. I break out through race late or snow. But a friend up front will always pull through. We've always got get up and go. Get up and go. Get up and go.
Don't be afraid, go on with the show.
Get up and go. Get up and go. You gotta have get up and go.
Alright, we're nearly off the loop and ready to go forward to Boston.
Toodle, slow down. This track is really bumpy.
I can't. If I slow down, Kamanida won't get fixed until way later.
But if you keep going at this speed, something bad will... Oh no!
I guess that you're just looking out for me, Katie. But now is the time of the set. Katie? Katie? Huh, she really has left me by now. Why is she so... Oh, that's why. Katie!
Toodle! Toodle! Oh no!
Whoa! Holy moly! What was that?
Mama! Whoa! Oh, mamma mia! I've heard of a gold rush, but this is ridiculous!
Oh no 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 no!
Hey man, is your caboose running? Well, you better go catch it if you can.
Hold on, Katie! I'm coming!
Ugh, how am I gonna stop now? I'll be smashed like a pop can if I hit the buffers.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Don't, Toodle! You're gonna cause us both to crash.
Don't worry, Katie. It's gonna work.
They should have been here by now. I wonder if they're okay.
Toodle! Look out!
Katie!
Oh no!
Maybe it's just that I'm not fully used to being around trains. But I thought the caboose was always coupled behind and not running on the loose.
You okay, Katie?
I think so. You?
I am now. I'm sorry for not slowing down. I should have listened to you and been more careful.
It's okay. I knew you were just trying to help both Caminita and me when I got disconnected.
Well, I guess you were the one who needed help this time around.
And I'm glad I've got a friend who can make that happen.
Hey, guys. Are those my new parts?
Express delivery!
Well, it's been fun telling stories with you. I like my engines quite a bit, so it's nice being able to talk about them. They might make mistakes here and there, but they do what they do to get the job done, and look out for their fellow friends. I am worried for Senor Chugga, though. He won't be on time for the mill if he doesn't get a...
All set for Weldon Mill. Route, boxcar insurance, brake van, all accounted for. Make sure to go slow on Kimball Ridge. Coal and water topped up and ready.
Well, yeah, I'd say you're all good to go.
Right. Adios, Mr. Featherington. Toot, toot, wee! Chugga, 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 chugga.
Well, somebody was certainly raring to go. Oh, seems you're ready to come for the ride too. How about a little sing-along? All aboard!
All your friends on the railway would like you all to see just how much fun rocking on the railway can be.
So won't you come along and join them for the ride? Just hang on tight, catch your breath, and come for the ride. Rockin' on the railway, rolling on the railway, moving down the line, swinging, sway from side to side. They'll be rocking and a rolling. Won't you come for the ride? Watch Audrey go, she can really rock and roll. She can tercet, she can ride, she'll refrain from side to side.
So when you hear her coming and you hear her whistle blow,
Better step aside, cause she can go, go, go. Rockin' on the railway, rolling on the railway, moving down the line, swing from side to side. Don't be rockin' and a rolling. Won't you come for the ride of your life? Now we're really moving to and fro. Everyone around shouting more, more, more. Can't get enough of these thrills. And just when you think you can't take anymore, you better hang on tight.
the station late. We'll have to go much faster, we really must make haste. Soon the coach is rocking and sway from side to side, with the passengers a-tossing and a-turning inside. Rocking, rocking on the railway, rolling, rolling on the railway, moving, moving down the line, swinging, sway from side to side. They'll be rocking and a-rolling and a-reeling on the railway tonight.
Well, we've certainly had some fun adventures today. I've heard Senor Chugga's running right on time. I was quite worried earlier making sure the trains arrive on time, but talking to you made my day feel much nicer. Remember, if you ever need help with something or having a rough day, your friends will always have your back, no matter what. Now, who's arriving next? Well, I think this is where we'll part ways. I've got a busy day ahead with this one. So long! See you next time!
Rise and shine, you layabouts! We've got a busy day today. I want no lollygagging, no roughhousing, no shenanigans, hijinks, or devious plots. No wrestling, no dazzling, no quiet. It's too quiet. Where is everyone?
Oh, they went. But keep going, you were getting to the good part. No barfing, no belching, no...
Went where?
Oh, they went to Narnia, of course.
Narnia?
Narnia business!
This is all wrong. There are usually tons of engines coming here and getting under my wheels right about now, messing with my perfect arrangements. I hope someone comes soon. Anyone but him!
Really useful delivery coming through!
We'll see about the really useful part. What is it then?
That would be telling.
Yes, that's why I asked. What's the do not open for?
You'll just have to wait and see.
What? Was that a wink or did you just get something in your eye?
Yes.
That's not an answer to my question! Why are you being so secretive? What are you hiding, tank engine? And you left this in the wrong siding.
Boy, that sure was a fun Christmas party. I honestly had quite a bit of fun being there.
Me too!
Oh, same here.
Anyway, what I want for Christmas this year is a brand new shiny whistle.
What I want for Christmas is a snowplow that won't easily fall off.
I was hoping to get a new keyboard.
What I want for Christmas is some more games on my Nintendo Switch.
The thing that I want for Christmas this year are some brand new wheels to make me faster.
The thing I want for Christmas this year is a visor that can pop down just like Jackson Storm's.
Well then, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what Santa gives us.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas, everyone. See you soon.